the state one proposed exhibit that I'll be using, DS36. It's actually from Discovery, but I've taken out all the commentary. It's ironically something that they're seeking to admit.
Okay, well then they should not have.
Yeah, you would think that would be the case, but it's pictures of Kelvin Watts, Miss Entrevia Smith, and Mr. Sledge. And I'm going to ask him if he knows who those people are.
Any issue with that?
No,
Okay.
not to this. I haven't seen the rest of what's
Okay,
new in the job.
I know, nobody's seen Mr. Steele's stuff in the context of its use. Obviously, they've seen it in Discovery, but yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor, I do have a document.
Okay.
I have a document that's provided in Discovery.
Okay.
That I intend to use in a short statement.
All right, thank you.
And, see where we are.
Great, thank you. You want to go ahead and do that right now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
All the signs for Mr. Sledge exhibits, and there's several missing out. If you take any of them out, please go back. There's none of the pictures, there's only 4 wide in here. And it should be 4 wide, or 410, 3 4 8, which are photos. None of the photos are up here that were submitted. And also I have not gotten a copy of the video, it's just that on the jump drive. Okay?
The video that we played today, that we edited. Okay, we will provide that to you on a jump drive and via email. Yes, ma'am, we have the photos. We have another copy of them. I don't know why they're not in there. I thought they were in there yesterday. I've instructed him, may I ask his counsel?
You can do it right now while we're waiting on the jury.
Mr. Sledge, have you had enough?
Hang on, we're waiting on a juror.
I'm sorry.
That's why we're all
Y'all
still
were waiting
standing.
on me. I'm so sorry.
All right. Even Ms.
My
Love wants to
apologies.
move the case a little bit now.
I thought they were waiting on me. I'm sorry. I feel a little self-conscious. Mr. Sledge, have you had enough time to speak with your attorney and to review the exhibit label states 448 Yankee that I gave to you to refresh your memory?
Yes,
And is the attorney with whom you reviewed that document the same one that you had on December 28, 2022?
yes,
Were you able to ask questions and gain answers to every question that you had regarding this document?
yes,
All right. Does reviewing states exhibit 448 Yankee refresh your memory about a phone call that you had with your girlfriend, with your child's mom on November 19, 2015?
yes,
All right. Your Honor, I'm going to place this here as not admitted but for the purposes of the record.
All right.
Mr. Sledge, having read states 448, do you have any more memory about who all was at Mr. Williams' condo, or with whom you might have met at the condo after Donovan Thomas was killed?
could you repeat that, Ms. Love? Repeat it one more time.
Yes, sir. Having refreshed your memory about the phone call that you had with your child's mother,
Yes,
do you have any more memories about who all you met up with after Donovan Thomas was killed?
yes, I think.
All right. When you say you think, who is it that you think you remember you met up with after Donovan Thomas was killed?
I didn't, who I met up with, or who I was at the condo, you losing me right now.
Let's go with the way you first said it, or the last said it. Who all was at the condo?
I still don't remember who I was there, Ms. Love. I'm trying to think. I seen the paper, but I didn't see any name really that was on the docket saying who was all there.
Do you remember whether 𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪𝗪
I got there.
Do you remember whether Shannon Stillwell was there?
I still don't remember if Shannon Stillwell was there because I didn't see him personally with my eyes, so I still don't remember if he was there or not.
Do you remember whether 𝗬𝗪𝗔𝗪𝗏 was there?
No, I think Mr. Kendrick was not there when I got there.
And when you say you did not see Shannon Stillwell with your eyes, is your testimony today, you know for a fact that you didn't see Shannon Stillwell or that you don't recall?
I don't recall. When I got there, I didn't see Shannon Stillwell there. When I first got there. That's what I'm saying.
At any point, were you, Shannon Stillwell, 𝗬𝗪𝗔𝗪𝗏, Quindarius Zachary, Defendant Williams, in a room at one of his condos the night Donovan Thomas got murdered?
I think we was. I think, yes.
Which one? Which condo?
Not the first one.
The second condo?
Yes.
All right. What were y'all doing?
Nothing. Mr. Williams getting himself together.
At what point did and let me back up and ask you this. Would you characterize your being there as y'all all meeting up at that house?
I don't think we all arrived at the same time.
That's not what I asked. Would you characterize you all being there as y'all all meeting up at the house?
Yes.
All right. And what purpose did you all meet up at the house for?
They was going to the show and the video shoot with him. From my understanding.
Were you working as head of security for Defendant Williams at that time?
No, I don't think so.
And Kenneth Copeland, was he also one of the persons that met up with you, Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendrick, Quindarius Zachary, and Defendant Williams at Defendant Williams' condo?
Yes, he was there.
Okay. He was there and he was one of the ones y'all met up with. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he came down to the condo.
All right. Now, what did y'all talk about at the condo when y'all all met up?
I don't basically remember the conversation that we was having, but I don't remember the conversation. I'm gonna say that.
Is it still your testimony that you went to Defendant Williams' condo solely because you got a DM accusing you of Donovan Thomas's murder?
Yes, that's one of the reasons. That's the reason, yes.
Was there any other reason?
I don't remember. If you have anything that can refresh my memory, you can show me, but I don't remember no other reason why.
That's the only reason that you remember today? Okay.
Yes.
Given that that is the only reason you can think of that you went to Defendant Williams' condo, did you talk about the fact you were, one, that Donovan Thomas had been murdered, and two, you were one of the ones accused of Donovan Thomas's murder?
Sustained.
Thank you. Did you talk about with the people you met up with the fact that Donovan Thomas had been murdered?
Yes.
All right. Now, about what time did you all meet up at Defendant Williams' second location, his other condo?
I don't remember the time.
Do you recall whether it was before or after midnight?
No, I don't remember.
Based on what you said yesterday, is it safe to say it was definitely after 10 o'clock p.m.?
Yeah, it was after 10 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken.
All right. Do you remember how long you talked about Donovan Thomas's murder with the people that you met up with?
It couldn't have been too long because I ended up dropping Copeland off, so I don't remember how long it exactly was.
What was the atmosphere in the room while you all talked about Donovan Thomas's murder?
What you mean, atmosphere? Could you explain that to me?
I can. How did you bring up Donovan Thomas? Well, who brought up Donovan Thomas's murder when you all met up?
I already had spoke about it to Mr. Williams.
Right.
So I don't know who started the conversation at the second location.
Do you remember what the conversation was?
I just know the conversation with me and Kenneth Copeland was the one responsible for it.
And was there anything said by anybody else that you remember?
Not really. I just remember Mr. Williams telling me that we ain't have nothing to do with it. Go down now.
Who is the we?
Me and Kenneth Copeland.
And Do you know how it is that Mr. Williams is able to tell you that you all don't have anything to do with it?
He wasn't directly like trying to tell us what to do. He just was basically saying, don't go to the show and go down there and clear our name.
Now, to your knowledge, did Kenneth Copeland go to Miami?
I don't know. I think he called me and told me he was in Miami, but I don't personally know, was he in Miami?
And is it your testimony that you didn't go to the show because, well, you wanted to stay and make sure your family was safe?
Yes.
But is it also fair to say that you weren't trying to clear your name? You did not go to the, did you, I'll rephrase. Did you stay back from the show in order to clear your name?
Sustained.
Did you make any efforts to clear your name?
Sustained.
Your Honor, I'm not suggesting the answer. I'm just asking one that's yes or no.
Ask it a different way.
Yes, Your Honor. Did you take Mr. Williams' advice that you say he gave?
Sustained.
What did you do after you were told to not go to the show and clear your name?
I dropped Copeland off and I went on about my business.
Do you make or recall anything else anyone else in that room said about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
Objection asked and answered.
I'm asking if he recalls anything else. He seemed to remember something.
Go ahead.
Do you recall anything else anyone else in that room said about the murder of Donovan Thomas?
No.
After you dropped Mr. Copeland off, did you ever go back to the condo that night?
We talked about this yesterday, Miss Love. I told you I went to the hotel room.
I understand. Did you leave the hotel at any time and go back to the condo?
No.
Did you see either Defendant Williams? We'll start with him. Did you see Defendant Williams anymore before he left for Miami?
You said that night?
Between the time you said you left his condo and the time that he left for Miami, did you see him at any other time?
No.
Did you see Defendant Stillwell at any time after you left Defendant Williams' condo?
No, Miss Love.
Do you know whether Defendant Stillwell went to Miami?
No, I don't know that neither.
Do you know whether Defendant Kendrick went to Miami?
Well, I think Mr. Kendrick will going because he's supposed to be in the video or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. He was going to help perform that night.
Do you know whether he went?
I don't know personally because I didn't see it, so I can't say personally that he went.
Do you know whether Mr. Zachary went to Miami?
No.
Did you speak with Mr. Williams at any time that he was purportedly in Miami?
I think he called and checked on me. I'm not for sure. I don't remember that. I think he called and checked on me, but I don't remember.
Did you speak with Kenneth Copeland at any time that he was in Miami?
Well, he told me him, his daughter, and himself or something went down there, if I'm mistaken.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I guess, yes.
Did you speak with Defendant Stillwell at any time during a point where he was in Miami?
No.
Did you speak with Defendant Kendrick at any time while he was purportedly in Miami?
No.
Now, when you spoke with these gentlemen that you love that are YSL members, did you always talk with them either in person or on a telephone line, or did you have any other ways that you communicated with them?
We never really talked on the phone that much. Me and Mr. Stillwell probably talked on the phone more than anybody.
And do you count FaceTime as talking on the phone?
Yes.
All right. How often would you say that you FaceTimed with Kenneth Copeland?
Not, I can't answer. I don't know.
Did you FaceTime with Kenneth Copeland before he met with you at Defendant Williams' condo?
I don't recall.
Did you FaceTime with Defendant Williams before you went to his condo?
I don't recall. If you have anything to refresh my memory, you can refresh my memory, but I don't recall of talking to Mr. William before I went down to his condo.
What about Defendant Stillwell? Did you FaceTime with him before y'all met up at the condo?
No,
Did you FaceTime with Defendant Kendrick before y'all met up at the condo?
no.
Are you able to give us just a rough estimation of how frequently you spoke with Defendant Williams on FaceTime?
I can't give you that. I don't recall.
Did you, between the time that photograph in 425 Yankee was posted, so around December 2014, and January 10th, 2015, was that the same number that you would have used and FaceTimed with?
I don't know, Ms. Love. I can't answer that question. I don't know. I don't recall that. I don't know.
Okay. Are you able to say with any degree of certainty about how often you FaceTime with Defendant Stillwell, since you said that's who you talk with the most?
We used to FaceTime a lot, so.
And the jury and I don't know what a lot means for you. So could you please tell them what that means?
I can't give you a number of how much we FaceTime. I can't give you that number.
And thank you. I don't need a specific number. Was it every day?
I say yes, probably yes.
Was it multiple times a day or just once a day?
We talked like big brothers, little brothers, so I don't know how many times a day that me and him talked on the phone, but we talked a lot on the phone every day.
Defendant Williams and you, how often did y'all talk on FaceTime?
Me and Mr. Williams didn't talk on the phone as much as me and Mr. Stillwell did.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, I believe that the instruction that the court has that should precede what will be marked as State's Exhibit 442Y that we have sent would be appropriately read.
All right, so this is going to be about his plea in this case.
Yes.
Okay.
In this case.
All right. So I'm gonna again instruct y'all, and this time everything I'm gonna say is gonna be applicable to this plea in this 2022 case. All right. So you are about to hear, and you actually have heard evidence that this witness, who was a co-defendant in this case, has pled guilty to some of the charges in this indictment. I caution you that the co-defendant's guilty plea conviction itself is only admitted for a limited purpose. That guilty
What up,
plea is
Amori?
admission by this witness only that he committed the criminal acts to which he pled. You are not to consider this co-defendant witness's guilty plea as evidence that any other defendant is guilty of committing any of the criminal acts alleged against them in this indictment. Each defendant is entitled to have the issue of his guilt determined solely on the basis of the evidence against him and not on whether another person has been convicted of the same charges with which the defendant is accused. If you find that the co-defendant witness provided testimony on the stand that is inconsistent with his guilty plea admissions, and they are going to be admissions in this case. This wasn't an Alford plea. This was a regular guilty plea. You may consider the witness's prior inconsistent statement, that is his guilty plea admissions, including to the allegations in the charges to which he pled guilty, as substantive evidence, which you may consider against any defendant currently on trial for whatever bearing it may have to the issues on trial.
Thank you, Judge. And we are going to play that. I wanted to ask Mr. Sledge a few more questions. Mr. Sledge, yesterday, you, am I correct that you testified that you know of an Antonio Sumlin?
Yeah, I know of him.
Okay. And did you testify that that's the person that you called Obama?
You never asked me, did I call him Obama? Not,
Okay. Did you call him Obama?
yes.
All right. And how well would you say you know him? You said you know of him. How
Yeah, I
well?
used to see him around, but me and him never really hung out together.
To your knowledge, did he ever claim YSL?
Yes, I heard, yes.
Okay. And when is the last time that you talked with Obama?
I don't know, Ms. Love.
Did you talk with him in 2022?
Yes, probably. Yeah, I probably talked to him in 2022.
Do you know how often? Generally speaking, I don't need a
No,
exact number.
when I seen him, I talked to him.
Okay. Did you ever FaceTime with him?
No, I never been on the phone with him.
All right. Was the last time that you saw him in 2022?
Yeah, in person.
Okay. And do you recall if you ever spoke with him around April 2022?
April 2022?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't recall that.
Do you recall speaking with him around the time that this indictment came out?
I don't remember talking to him when the indictment came out.
Okay. Did you ever share any bills with Obama?
What bills? What kind of bills?
Any bills? I don't even care what kind. Any kind of bills with Antonio Sumlin.
What you mean by bills? Could you be more specific?
Understand what
I'm asking you to be more specific.
money that you owe to somebody else?
No, I don't recall that. I don't recall that.
Did you ever have to pay any rent with Mr. Sumlin in 2022?
Mr. Sumlin never paid any rent with me.
Did you ever have to pay any with him?
No.
Do you know of anyone else within YSL who is referred to as Mooktoon?
No.
Have you ever had any reason to charge money at a door for a light bill?
Now that I know, he never gave me no money for no light bill.
That's not what I asked. Have you, Mr. Sledge, ever had any reason to charge money at a door for a light bill?
I'm no, overruled. Go ahead.
Could you repeat it?
Have you, Mr. Sledge, ever had any reason to charge money at a door for a light bill?
I don't recall, I don't remember, Ms. Love, but I know if you came to my house and stayed for weeks and months, eventually I want some money for you staying there.
I imagine so. Have you ever had any I take it back. Have you ever had any reason to charge money at a door along with Mr. Sumlin for a light bill?
You already asked that question, Ms. Love.
I'm gonna object to relevance at this point.
Your Honor, I have a very good faith basis for asking this question.
Okay, well, you're asking him, basically, has he ever charged money at a door for a light bill? Charged anybody money at a door for a light bill, right? Just maybe ask
Yes.
that and then,
Yes. Yes.
because if he has no recollection, then he has no recollection whether he was with himself or somebody else. So
Yes.
if you want to make sure that He understands the entire universe of people. Have you ever charged them? Go ahead and ask that. But then if he doesn't recall, let's move on.
Thank you. Have you ever been upset that people were hanging out with you or at you and a spot you may have shared with Mr. Sumlin and not paid bills?
I didn't share with him. He just probably stayed a couple of nights, and when the bill came, I told him to give me money on the bill. That ain't.
Okay. And when you say stayed a couple of nights, where would it have been that he stayed?
He probably stayed in my room because I went home.
Okay. And was that your room on Boulevard or somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
All right. Was it a house that you lived at?
I stayed there when I wanted to.
What street was that house on?
I think it was out Brown Mill. I'm not for sure. I think it was out Brown Mill, though. I'm not for sure.
Did you have a nickname for that house?
No, I didn't have a nickname for no house.
To your knowledge, did anyone ever call that house the Web?
I never hung it. I never been there when they called it the Web.
Do you know of a place called the Web?
I heard of it.
Do you know where it is?
It was off Brown Mill somewhere, but I never been to it. I just knew it was off Brown Mill.
Have you ever seen it?
I didn't know exactly what house it was whenever they was calling the Web, but I never been to it at that time, so I don't know.
Who is the they that you're referring to that called it the Web?
The streets. I heard people like at the gas station, like, I'm about to go to the Web. So I don't know.
Were those people YSL?
I guess.
Did you ever hear anybody other than YSL members talk about going to the Web?
Yes, I done heard females say they was going to the Web.
All right. Do you know or have any idea how far the Web was from the place you said that you were at off Browns Mill Road?
No, I don't know exactly.
Do you know the last time that you talked to Kenneth Copeland?
I can't tell you the last time I talked to Kenny Copeland.
Do you recall whether you talked to him in 2022?
I don't recall.
Do you remember talking to Kenneth Copeland at all while Kenneth Copeland was in prison around that time? That time being 2022.
I don't know if I talked to Kenny Copeland in that time. I'm not for sure, my lord. I don't want to say the wrong thing, so I'm not for sure.
Right today, you don't remember?
Yeah, I don't remember. Right.
Okay.
So.
Do you remember whether you talked to 𝗣𝗥𝐻 Garlington?
When?
When was the last time you recall talking to 𝗣𝗥𝐻 Garlington?
I'd probably say 2022.
Okay. Did you ever talk to Kenneth Copeland or 𝗣𝗥𝐻 Garlington, either of them, about a RICO indictment?
You said, did I ever talk to them about it?
Yes, sir.
I don't remember. So if you have anything, you can refresh my memory. Yeah.
Do you have any memory of having conversations about a potential RICO indictment before this indictment or its predecessor was ever brought forward?
I don't remember, Ms. Love. I'm being honest with you. I don't remember.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Your Honor, at this time, the state asks permission to publish 442 Yankee. I'm sorry. We tender 442 Yankee as evidence.
All right, that is admitted and you may publish.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, we're on the record in the matter of the state of Georgia versus Antonio Sledge in 22 SC 183572. Good afternoon, Mr. Wright.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, Mr. Sledge.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
And good afternoon, councils Love and Hilton. Okay, councils, I understand this is supposed to be a negotiated plea. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your
Yes, Judge.
All right, Mr. Sledge, can I get you to raise your right hand as best you're able?
Yes,
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the evidence you shall give in the matter now in hearing should be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so be God or so firm?
yes, I do.
All right, you put your hand down, sir.
Mr. Sledge, please state your true, correct, and legal name.
Antonio Sledge.
And are you the same Antonio Sledge, also known as Moulton, who is listed in indictment 22 SC 183572?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you at this time taking or under the influence of any alcohol, drugs, or medication?
No, ma'am.
Is there any medication that you normally take that you have not been given today?
No, ma'am.
How old are you and how far have you gone in school?
I'm 41, 10th grade.
Are you able to read, write, and understand the English language?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you are charged with the following offenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influence and Corrupt Organizations Act,
Yes, ma'am.
as well as possession of a firearm by a convicted felon,
Yes,
as
ma'am.
listed in count 30 of this indictment.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges, and that if you plead not guilty or remain silent, you may receive a jury trial?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had enough time to speak with your attorney, Mr. Derek Wright, about all of the facts and circumstances known to you regarding the charges in this indictment?
Yes, ma'am.
Any potential defenses?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you need more time to discuss this case with your attorney?
No, ma'am.
Are you satisfied with his services?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you waive a formal reading of the indictment?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you waive any and all defects in the indictment, including any with respect to your name?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you been arrested on these charges?
Yes, ma'am.
The state is unaware of any outstanding warrants related to these charges. Do you, Mr. Wright, know of any outstanding warrants that are related to these charges?
I do not.
Mr. Sledge, has your attorney advised you of the minimum and maximum sentence for each charge that you are pleading guilty to
Yes,
today?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that this is a negotiated plea of guilty,
Yes, ma'am.
which means that the state will recommend to the court the following sentence?
Yes, ma'am.
As to count 1, 15 years to serve on probation, subject to the special conditions contained in the plea agreement that I have in my hand that I will show you in just a moment. And on count 30, although you are pleading guilty, sentencing will be withheld until the completion of the initial trial of this case. After the trial of this case, after the initial trial of this case, provided defendant you have complied with the special conditions outlined in sections B, C, D, F, and I of section 3, special conditions of sentence of this plea agreement, the state agrees that the defendant shall be allowed to withdraw his guilty plea on count 30, and the state shall agree to null pros count 30. Do you understand that the court does not have to accept that recommendation? And we will read into the record the terms of the plea agreement in a moment. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand that the court can sentence you to the maximum on each charge and can run those sentences consecutively or one after the other if the court does not accept that negotiated plea?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 1AS. Do you recognize the document in State's Exhibit 1AS?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that your signature on page 7 of 7 of State's Exhibit 1AS?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, at this time, actually, and Mr. Sledge, have you had an opportunity to review each and every provision within State's Exhibit 1AS?
Yes, ma'am.
As reflected on State's Exhibit 1AS, the current charges that you face are count 1, conspiracy to violate the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, and count 30, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon previously convicted of a felony involving the use or possession of a firearm, OCGA 16-11-133. The negotiated sentence as outlined in State's 1AS is count 1, 15 years on probation, and count 30, sentencing withheld until years on probation, and count 30, sentencing withheld until years on probation, and count 30, sentencing withheld until years on probation, and count 30, sentence.
We might need to skip forward 2 seconds. Try that.
I'm gonna interject. I think they said that the entirety of the agreement is not captured. I'm gonna object to skipping forward. I'll see.
Let's see.
Your Honor,
I'm not saying to skip anything substantially. I'm trying
Right.
to see if they can skip over the part where it's just repeating
skipping,
itself.
yes. We're sharing through a different screen, and we're going to go ahead and pick up On at these 6:40 charges. At 6:40 where we stopped. It has complied with the special conditions outlined in section B as in boy, C as in Charlie, D as in Delta, F as in Frank, I as in Indigo of section 3, special conditions of sentence of this plea agreement. The state agrees that defendant shall be allowed to withdraw his guilty plea on count 30, and the state shall agree to null pros count 30. The special conditions of the sentence, as outlined in section 3, are that defendant shall abide in full by each and all of the terms of this negotiated agreement. Defendant's failure to abide by any term of this agreement shall constitute a violation of the agreement. Defendant shall testify truthfully about all matters relating to this case upon which he is questioned at any trial or judicial proceeding stemming from the facts alleged in this indictment.
In accordance with testifying truthfully about all matters relating to this case, defendant acknowledges that each and all of the statements contained within the defendant's factual acknowledgments section of this agreement are true. Defendant shall testify truthfully about each statement contained within defendant's factual acknowledgments and any matters related to this case when asked to do so in any proceeding related to the facts alleged in this indictment. Defendant shall possess no guns unless his right to do so is restored. Defendant shall commit no criminal acts. Defendant shall submit to random drug screenings by the Department of Community Supervision and any agency designated by the court in this case. Should the defendant test positive for any Schedule 1, 2, or 3 drug, defendant shall within 30 days of said positive test undergo drug rehabilitation as designated by the court or the Department of Community Supervision and shall successfully complete said rehabilitation program. Defendant relinquishes any Fifth Amendment right related to any statement contained within defendant's factual acknowledgments contained within this plea agreement. Section 4, defendant's factual acknowledgments. Have you initialed each and all of the defendant's factual acknowledgments contained within Section 4 of this document?
Yes, ma'am.
And is that initial AS your initial?
Yes, ma'am.
The factual acknowledgments are as follows. Number 3, while associated with YSL and to support and express loyalty to YSL, defendant and co-defendant Dsmikian Garlington and Quindarius Zachary appeared in a video with another person, AS, where defendant brandished a weapon used in a drive-by shooting, and where on behalf of YSL, defendant threatened to harm a person named Kel, a rival gang member who had begun a relationship with defendant's ex-girlfriend. Number 4, on or about April 28, 2015, as reflected in Fulton County Indictment 15SC 138994, defendant and fellow YSL associates Dsmikian Garlington and Quindarius Zachary committed a drive-by shooting using the firearm defendant wielded in the video referenced in Part 3 of this section, targeting family members of a rival gang. Number 5, defendant and his fellow YSL associates committed the drive-by shooting referenced in sections 3 and 4 above on behalf of YSL and to increase the notoriety, reputation, and fear of YSL. Number 6, defendant admitted committing and was convicted of aggravated assault and participation in criminal street gang activity, among other charges, for his participation in the drive-by shooting referenced in sections 3, 4, and 5 above. Number 7, defendant was told by another YSL associate that immediately after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., YSL associates met at the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia, to discuss the murder. Number 8, defendant personally knows that one or more YSL associates committed the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr. on behalf of YSL. Number 9, on January the 10th, 2015, after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., defendant and other YSL associates gathered at the home of Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, who gave defendant and other YSL associates cash money to lay low. Number 16, defendant has personal knowledge that he and other members or associates of YSL have either participated in or directly committed at least one of the following crimes in order to increase the notoriety and reputation of YSL: murder, armed robbery, aggravated assault, attempted murder, theft, illegal gun possession, and illegal drug possession and sales. Mr. Sledge, have you had an opportunity to go over each one of the defendant's factual acknowledgments and make corrections where necessary?
Yes.
And do you now acknowledge under oath that each of the factual acknowledgments that you have initialed in this section are true and correct and accurate to the best of your ability?
Yes, ma'am.
Part 5 of this plea agreement, Your Honor, states that defendant's sentencing acknowledgments are as follows. Defendant understands fully that if he violates any provision or any special condition of this plea agreement, the district attorney can and will use the contents of this document and agreement during any judicial proceeding. The defendant understands fully that if he violates any provision or any special condition of this plea agreement, his probation for this sentence may be revoked in its entirety, and the district attorney will recommend that defendant serve any remaining portion of this sentence in confinement at the Georgia Department of Corrections or prison.
Let's start
Number
there.
3, defendant understands fully that any violation of any provision or of any special condition of this plea agreement shall result in defendant being sentenced on count 30 of this indictment, and the district attorney will recommend that the defendant serve the maximum sentence allowed by law. Number 4, defendant understands fully that if prior to the conclusion of the initial trial of this case, defendant fails or refuses to testify to any fact that he acknowledges in this plea agreement, such failure or refusal nullifies any promise made by the district attorney to null pros count 30 of this indictment. Number 5, defendant understands fully that defendant's violation of any provision or of any special condition of this plea agreement prior to the conclusion of the initial trial of this case shall nullify any promise made by the district attorney to null pros count 30 of this indictment and may result in defendant being, and Your Honor, there is a typo that is in this document. It's the word should be being, and it's spelled B-E-G-I-N. I'm going to ask that defendant just strike through and initial that word, B-E-G-I-N to B-E-I-N-G.
Through. Changes to E. Then initial right there.
And Mr. Sledge, is that your initial above the strike through of the word begin to change it to being?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And may result in defendant being sentenced to serve as much as 35 years of confinement in the Georgia Department of Corrections or prison. Number 6, defendant understands fully that no promises, agreements, or conditions have been made other than those set forth in this document. Mr. Sledge, are these your initials on each section under defendant's sentencing acknowledgements?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Sledge, do you agree that the following statement is one that you have read, fully understood, and signed your name acknowledging? I, Antonio Sledge, have read and carefully reviewed this agreement. I have reviewed and corrected where necessary for accuracy each statement contained in defendant's factual acknowledgements, and I acknowledge the truth and accuracy of each and every statement listed therein. I fully understand this agreement, and I've had an opportunity to discuss this agreement and each of its provisions with my attorney, Mr. Derek Wright. No promises other than those contained in this document have been made to me in furtherance of this agreement. I freely, knowingly, and voluntarily enter into this agreement without force, threat, or coercion. Is that the statement that you acknowledged in this agreement?
Yeah, ma'am.
And is that the statement to which you sign your name underneath?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the state tenders as evidence State's Exhibit 1AS.
No. Any objection? States 1AS is admitted for purposes of plea.
Mr. Sledge, I'm showing you, and Your Honor, I'll show defense before I present it to him, what was admitted during that session as 1AS. If anyone wants to see it, if not, I'll go ahead and approach the witness. All right. Mr. Sledge, would you please take a look at 1AS?
Hit that like button, hit that
And
subscribe
tell
button,
me
man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe
if
button. Make sure y'all donate to the
1AS,
cash
which was
app, man.
admitted for the purposes of your plea. And
You don't know who Rich Homie Quan is, bro?
the document we have been referring to. Yes, thank you. As states 444 Yankee. And I will now add back the first two sheets. Would you please look at those two documents and tell me if states 444 Yankee is an exact copy of States Exhibit 1AS that you signed on December 28th, 2022?
Look at the whole thing, or just.
Yes,
Right,
sir.
sir.
Please look at the entire thing.
Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Yes, I remember this one.
And is States Exhibit 444 Yankee an exact duplicate of the document labeled States Exhibit 1AS?
Yes.
Right. Thank you, Your Honor. One moment. That's all the state has for me.
All right, is there a cross-examination of Mr. Sludge? All right, go ahead, Mr. Sharp. Yes.
Mr. Kokomo is in need of the Zoom link.
It's the same it's been all week. Can you look at maybe a prior day's email? Or the state will forward it. Thank you. He's got it. He's in.
Mr. Sledge, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell, okay?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to be asking you some questions about that document that you were just reviewing. Do you have that up there with you?
No, she took it.
Okay. If I ask you specific questions about that document, do you think it might be helpful for you to have it in front of you to refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I?
Yeah, I think it's right up with the court order.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm not,
Okay.
we'll get there.
Okay.
And just please listen to my questions and then answer truthfully, okay?
Yes.
All right. Mr. Sledge, I'm going to ask you to go back to December 28th of 2022, okay?
Yes,
Now, that is the day that you pled guilty, correct?
yes,
And that's also the day, as I understand it, that you initialed that document. Is that correct?
yes,
Initialed the factual acknowledgements within the document, correct?
yes.
All right. Let me ask you one question before I get there, though. What day were you arrested on this case?
I want to say May 27th, 2022.
May 27th, 2022. Well, that works out well for my limited math here. Okay.
Sustained.
So May 27th of 2022 to December 28th of 2022. That seems to me 7 months. Is that correct?
Yes, 7 or 8.
Okay. So on December 28th of 2022, when you initialed those documents, you had been locked up for 7 months.
Yes,
Okay. You had previously moved for a bond in this case, correct?
yes.
You moved for a bond on October 13th, I believe, 2022?
I don't remember the date, but yes, I know.
It was in October,
Yes,
and the state opposed your release on bond, correct?
yes,
And Judge Glanville denied bond, correct?
yes,
Okay. So on December 28th, 2022, you had been locked up for 7 months and 1 day, and you did not have a bond.
Objection, ask, answer, and compound.
Sustained.
On December 28th, 2022, you did not have a bond, correct?
Sustained.
Let me ask you, when you were locked up, we're saying locked up, where were you living? Where were you held?
at the Forge County Rice Street.
Okay, that's Fulton County Jail?
Yeah, jail.
Okay, and we're not, generally speaking, is that a nice place to be?
Objection, roll.
Overruled.
No.
Is that a dangerous place?
Yes,
Is that a filthy place?
yes,
Okay. On December 28th, 2022, there were some things going on in your life, correct?
yes,
Okay, you've already shared with us that your mother was ill.
yes,
Certainly, on that date, you wanted to get home to your ill mother. Isn't that correct?
yes,
You are also a father, right, Mr. Sledge?
yes,
You have 8 children, is that correct?
yes,
On December 28th, 2022, I don't need to know the age of every child, but what was the age ranges?
23, the youngest 9.
The youngest was 9.
He 9 now.
Okay, so about 7.
Yeah, about 7 then.
And do your children live in Atlanta?
Yes, all of them.
Okay, do you spend time with your children?
Yes,
Sustained.
Do you attend to your children's daily needs?
Sustained.
Your Honor, may be heard.
You may.
It goes to his need to get out of jail.
All right, we'll get to it.
Okay, do you attend to your children's daily needs?
yes,
Do you drive your children to school?
Let's move along a little bit.
Okay. Did you have a significant other at the time?
yes,
Overruled.
yes,
And I don't even need to say her name. Her initials are DB.
yes,
Okay. On December 28th, 2022, did you miss DB?
yes,
Did you miss your children?
yes,
You indicated that Derek Wright is your attorney,
yes,
and he's represented you in the past,
yes,
and you hired him on this case.
yes,
When you testified, I want to make sure I'm correct on this, you paid him a certain amount of money, and I don't need to know the amount.
Objection, relevance.
He's testified that he did not, His understanding was he did not pay his attorney. You didn't, the money that you paid your attorney, you knew it wasn't enough for him to go to trial on this long case, correct?
Yes,
That was your understanding.
yes,
That was his understanding.
yes.
You did not have an attorney to take this case to trial.
All right, no, now that we all know that that's not true, that anybody who can't afford an attorney is entitled to get an
Well, I'm
attorney
gonna get
without
there.
cost to them.
I'm going to get there. There were people in this case that couldn't afford an attorney, correct? People weren't, people still don't have
Hang on,
attorneys.
hang on, don't talk over each other. That is not relevant to the question that you're asking him, nor to this trial going on right now.
Your Honor, may I be heard?
Yes,
If he knows he's going to
you
sit,
may, yes.
Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Hit that like
Let's
button
break
for
for
me.
lunch,
Double
'cause
tap the
I
screen.
know that this is going to take more than 30 minutes for you to do your cross. So let's just break for lunch right now. Huh? Time? Oh, right. Well, I've got some, we have to deal with some other matters. Let's say 1:30. Is
NFL season is here. Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV and watch every game every Sunday, all in one place.
Yo, King AK47, voice of the streets. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share this video, man. This video was sponsored by 1212 Beauty. Shop 12haircare.com and use promo code KingAK to get 15% off all hair products. They the #1 in the game. They trending. All their hair products is very plant-based, natural, and it's just the best. They taking over. So once again, shout out to my boy Anthony Harris. Shop 12 to get 15% off. Let's get into it, man. So the question is, where did Rich Homie Quan get the drugs from?
That's what I asked on my stream. The real question is, where did he get this shit from? People was saying I was being policey, I was being this. That's the real question. Where did he get this shit from? Where did he get this medication from? You feel me? That's the real question. That's the real question.
How did he get it? How long did he have it? We need to know about how did Rich Homie Quan get these drugs. So yesterday I do a live stream. It's pushing 150,000 views right now. So if you missed the live stream from yesterday, go on over there. And I had all type of people on my live stream. I'm talking about celebrities, regular people, my subscribers, people who want to subscribe. Everybody was in there. Woody, we even seat you. We seeked a lot of people in there, right? So after I did the live stream, you know, I got a lot of backlash, you know, for the things that I was saying on there. Some people agreed with some of the things that I was saying, but a lot of people disagreed with a lot of the things I was saying I was.
Let's start there, bro. Let me go back to my live. I'm about to go to my live and see who said this shit first. Let's start there. That's what we about to do. I'm about to go live. I'm about to go on my page and see who said this shit first. Because, come on, bro. You got to start giving niggas credit, King AK47, bro. You got to start giving niggas credit, bro. I'm tired of seeing you stealing people's content, not giving nobody no fucking credit, bro. I'm tired of seeing it, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm tired of seeing you take people's content, put it in your own words, and think that you just, come on, bro. Let me share this. Bro, I just did 150 on the live. Hold on, where the fuck was that at? Rich Homie Quan, I just did 100K. I did 100K yesterday on this live, bro. Let's start there.
unindicted co-conspirators. Of a shooter had passed after 2 days.
This is my
I don't
live,
know.
right? Watch this. This is my live, right? There's these two niggas, and y'all gotta know that, bro.
Quan has unfortunately passed away today due to an educational purpose alleged overdose. Now, we don't know some of the details, but a lot of things are brewing about rich homie Quan, and it's not looking good. A lot of people are giving their condolences. We're going to break this down with a little bit receipts. Now, before we get started, I want you to smash that like button about rich homie Quan's situation. Hit the man, at this point, you know what? Forget about hitting the like button. Let's just break the news right now. It's one of these ones that I'm actually in shock. Or as state paperwork, I don't care what you hear on the street. And I've been looking at it. How come the Supreme Court hasn't intervened yet? Or maybe they have to take appeals based on the verdict after it's being given out. But I hope you guys know that YSL.
He was on. His name was on fire. But once you start going on the same interviews, 2 years, nigga, I go to the dispensary. I don't.
Well,
Well, that was the live I did. I think I deleted. I ain't gonna. I think I deleted the live that what's the name? I had Cap. I think I low key deleted that live. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I think I deleted that live. But make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I'm the person that said all this shit first, man. People will steal your content and not even give you credit for it, bro. That should be crazy. People will steal your content, not even give you credit for it.
Tripping, going off the wall, and all this. And I talked to a couple people, and I just want to ask you guys one question: is it a crime to say, hold on here, something don't look right? Is it a crime to see, dang, something fishy going on? Is it a crime? How can you guys overlook? Now, I understand if you don't want to believe in conspiracies and all that. I battle with them from time to time, all the time. I understand if you are a one-trick pony. I understand if you can't teach an old dog new tricks type of person. I understand if it doesn't go with your logic that you don't believe it type of person. But all I'm asking y'all is one question. How can you see what I see? For instance, the man died at 34. He has a video, a song called 34, wearing a 34 jersey.
Let's start there. Hey, I'm the first person that said this, bro. I'm the first person that brung this out, that said that phone call did not seem right, bro. I'm the first person that said that. I said that fucking phone call did not seem right, bro. Because you got to think, if my girl and me is in my house, something happened to me, one of my friends there, he not trying to check on me. He asking for a nigga named Dre. He not even checking on me. He asking for a nigga named Dre. So come on, man. Y'all do the math on this, bro. Like, seriously. The nigga wasn't even asking, oh, where Young Thug at? Young Thug, I mean, it's Rich Homie Quan straight. Where Rich Homie Quan at? He not asking none of that. That man asked where Dre at. Come on, man. This shit not even adding up. That man asked where Dre at.
What's up with this 34? But that's a lot of confusion. So make sure y'all go subscribe to Chris Jeremiah and 𝐔𝐧𝐿 because they go in deep. I don't want to go in deep. Even bigger than that, though. The man was just named in the Young Thug trial. I don't know what type of trial this is. I don't even know what it's for. I'm not even sure if it's for the RICO. I don't know, because when I see a grown man go from normal, regular guy, regular street guy, Young Thug, we looked up all his old videos, to all of a sudden, you paint your fingernails, you wearing dresses, you wearing your hair to the side with rhinestones, all this just out the blue. It shows to me that regardless if you like the guy because you're from his city, regardless if you like to do music, somewhere in between, he sold out. Period. Point blank. It'll discuss. It's not no fab. This is not trend. This is not style. This is not swag. Gangs got their own rules and beliefs. Okay? The army military got their own rules and beliefs. College fraternities got their own rules and beliefs. All these people go through initiations. Religions got the same thing. This industry got the same thing, whether you want to believe it or not.
Because I live in Detroit, I was able to get tuition-free college through the Detroit Promise. I feel very fortunate.
What is the coincidence that the day after the man responds to what YSL Woody was saying, talking about Woody was lying and y'all know Woody know what happened after that and all that, the man loses his life. He didn't lose his life before he was mentioning this Young Thug trial. He didn't lose his life before, way before this watch. He loses his life during it. Immediately after.
Come on now.
He was brought up. Now, he was being brought up like a week and a half ago. But the laughing when Woody asked Thug, what court allows the man that's testifying to look at the dude that's the defendant and literally, Thug, did you have problems with Rich Homie Quan? And he does not get in trouble. All the judge start laughing, Thug start laughing, the jurors start, everybody start laughing. What the hell is this? What is going on here?
Come on now, wake up.
He died the day after that.
Come on now.
Am I evil for saying something don't look right? I'm not saying that it's for sure something. I'm not saying that it's for sure not something. All I'm saying is, hold on, wait a minute, you guys. Do this look right? And I get blamed for that. Y'all call me crazy, but y'all can see it too. Y'all can see it too. The man, Rich Homie Quan, I'd have talked to close people around Quan. I'm going to say verbatim from a message to somebody who is like this with Quan. I made a status talking about pills. They said Quan has been doing drugs for a long time. I'm sure he just wasn't on pills, but it was probably the pills that got him. We're waiting for confirmation, but we believe, the friends and the family, that he took a fentanyl-laced pill. Fentanyl-laced pill. This man been doing drugs. I don't believe Rich Homie Quan was running around to any old anybody just getting drugs. No. He probably had a certain person or a few people that he go to. All of a sudden, at the age of 34, right after you mentioned in this trial, you lose your goddamn life off something you've been doing way during the trial, way before the trial. We didn't hear nothing about Rich Homie Quan. Nothing. They mentioned that he was on the witness list last year in January. Ever since then, Rich Homie Quan was not in the public eye. Rich Homie Quan was not in the public view. Nobody was speaking on him. We was only playing all the same songs we all love that we had played. Milk Marie, Man of the Year, this is for the bitch said I wouldn't be shit, yeah, look at me now, motherfucker, I'm lit, yeah, and the motherfucker, you can smell this lit, Gucci Air mug can't tell me, and the certain songs that we like from Rich Homie Quan. He changed the world. He impacted the world. A lot of us was relaying for Milk Marie. That was touching us way harder than a lot of these dudes' songs. I'm even here to say he was touching us and impacting us in music more than Thug. But I'm tripping that I see this. Why is all the celebrities posting Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan together like this man wasn't a man, like he wasn't an individual? Woody gonna post, dang, I hate that this happened, man.
So
I hope God protect Thug and protect him from this country. What the hell Thug got to do with this boy losing his life? Then I look at Travis Scott. He posted videos, and it's him and Thug in there. So I'm like, wait, is y'all trying to tell us something? Why the hell? I know Rich Homie Quan got a lot of pictures by himself. By himself. What's the attachment with Thug when he loses his life? This not an album rollout. This not a promotion of a song. This man just lost his life, and everybody in the world, nobody thinks to detach him from Thug. All the celebrities, it's always in our face, man. But yet, I'm the bad guy. Once again, I'm not saying Thug had nothing to do with it, because I don't believe, I believe sometimes things could just happen out of your control. Once you sell your soul and you start following the day rules and all that, you may know what's going on, you may not know what's going on. So just to put to death Rich Homie Quan, Keed, his baby mama, his sister, just to put them deaths on Thug, it's like we can't do that. But damn, all of them died right before the trial or during the trial, man. Not nowhere before, not years ago, this damn trial. Then we get the 911 call. I don't hear any.
Bro, you got to think, bro, this whole shit weird, bro. This man's sister then passed away. Everybody close to Young Thug then passed away from mysterious shit, bro. Come on now. He trying to eliminate everybody that's from snitching on him, bro. You got to think, bro, what's going on. Niggas is snitching. Everybody is telling right now. He trying to eliminate everybody that knew something. I'm surprised his sister don't go next. I'm surprised Young Thug's sister don't go next, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit don't seem right to me. Shit do not seem right at all.
You know what? I'm not gonna do that woman like that. You know, salute to that woman. Maybe she been through a lot. But I'm just gonna say what other people, it's people out here that's, you know, they divided on the phone call. Some people say she tried to save him. Some people say,
bro, how is we reaching, bro? How the fuck is we reaching? Be real with yourself. Soon this man name get, bro. I said this shit yesterday, bro. I just ain't keep the live up because I ain't want to be too policey. I put this on everything I love, bro. I made a live yesterday talking about this same stuff. On my mama I did, bro. I said that phone call didn't sound right. Bro, ask who's up here with me. Somebody who was up here, one of my moms was up here with me. I was talking about this shit yesterday, bro. I said that, bro, something not right, bro. Something's not, I said he got set up, bro. I said that yesterday. I don't think Thug got something to do with it, but I think it got something to do with that case. It got something to do with that case. For sure, for sure. Ain't no coincidence, bro. It got something to do with that case, for sure, for sure. And this man was about to, I heard this man was he was a witness in the case. So if he a witness in the case, come on now, bro. Put two and two together.
it was no urgency there. I think he probably been gone. You see what I'm saying? Like when it came to the phone call, he probably been gone. So she said he was foaming at the mouth, and she said he wasn't breathing. That sound like to me he was dead. He overdosed and died right there. So I'm not gonna ridicule the woman. You know, we did that with the PNB Ross. We did that. I'm not gonna say she did anything or not. I'm not saying none of that. And in fact, I'm saying prayers to her, prayers to Rich Homie Quan's family and friends. And I'm not making these videos coming disrespectful. I've been doing YouTube for 4 years. I know what to see. I know when certain things don't quite look right. And that's all I'm here saying.
Facts.
You don't have to agree with me on what I'm saying. But what you have to agree with me on is, do this look coincidental or do it just look fishy a little bit? You can't deny it though. The timing of it and everything. If you sitting back and you saying, yeah, well, he just got mentioned in third trial and then he died. Shut up. Shut up, man. You're not genuine to yourself. You're not genuine to nobody. You're just delusional. You're living in your own delusion. So I had to make this video to clarify, for clarification and complete tranquility. Wrong word. Transparent.
Let me do this real fast. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I said yesterday, this shit ain't seen right to me. This shit ain't seen. That phone call really didn't seem right to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. That phone call, that shit ain't seen right at all.
We believe in a future where every person has the opportunity not just to get by, but to...
That shit didn't seem right with me. And I'm gonna break it down why it don't seem right with me. And the logic of human beings.
Very, and you wonder how fast.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Rich Homie Quan was found dead by his girlfriend at the age of 34 years old. Well, the 911 call has been leaked. I'm going to play a little bit of it and then give you some more explosive details about what possibly happened to Rich Homie Quan. Roll tape.
Need police, fire, or ambulance?
I need an ambulance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool, and he's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you.
First off, she's not panicking. She don't seem like, you feel me, she got a dead body in her possession. That's first of all. Like, I'm not, any ain't reaching none of that, bro. Just logic. If you a logic person, if you didn't been through situations like this, if you didn't seen situations like this happen, you know what a person, you know, if your third eye open, you can read body language. Body language is the big, body language, all that shit is it's a big key part in this. What fucked me up when she told somebody, bro, ain't nobody reaching Jason Storm, bro. Nobody is reaching, bro. How is this reaching? If it's a nigga in the background that's looking for Dre and Rich Homie Quan is right here, passed away, bro, not breathing. How is that reaching? What's reaching about this? What the fuck is reaching about this? Literally, bro. Y'all do the math. If you there passed out dead, one of your friends come in asking for Dre, and your girlfriend on the phone with the ambulance crying. Man, stop playing, bro. Y'all better wake y'all third eye. Y'all better open y'all third eye and stop playing for real. Ain't nobody reaching. He said, how can you read? Bro, just a person talking. You can read, you can see what you can hear what they doing. You can see that she's not panicking. She's not, feel me, fidgeting around. It's like she's sitting there calm as fuck, bro. Yo, I can tell you, Jason Storm, your third eye not open, bro. I can tell, bro, that people probably be doing all types of shit to you, and you just be letting them because your third eye not open, bro. And then when cuz come in, just pay attention. The man come in, she said, oh, I need help. She said, I need help. You feel me? The cuz gonna say where Dre at. Then you hear them pick him up, and then they say, cuz say, oh yeah, he dead. Like, come on, bro.
Exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
So am I tripping, or it sounds like she went to a whole nother room and said, yeah, I'm in a room. Bro, come on, bro. I'm not stupid, bro.
You right by him now?
Yes.
She just went into another room. You can hear the background change. You can hear the background change, bro. She just went into another room. So if you say you by him, you wasn't by him the whole time. You was somewhere else around inside the house. Bro, come on, bro. Stop playing. Everyone doesn't react the same. So you telling me her boyfriend sitting there dead and she's not surprised, she's not panicking, she's not crying or nothing? Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop that shit.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
He's not waking up. You just said he's not waking up. So when you went to go drop your kid off, you didn't think of, oh, he haven't moved. He in the same position when I left. You haven't thought of that? Like, come on, bro. It's so much questions that a nigga got, bro. You feel me? It's so many questions a nigga got, bro. For real, for real. It's so many questions a nigga got. It don't make no sense, bro. Call it whatever you want to call it, Justin. Fuck you and fuck your mama. Call it whatever you want to call it, goofy. Shit be so crazy, bro, that I'm not understanding, bro. So if this is one of y'all would want somebody to just throw it off. But come on, bro. Y'all that's weird. Y'all ass get no respect. Y'all ass get no respect, man. That shit, come on, man. If you got a third eye, then you know. Bro, so y'all telling me that what she did was the right thing. Y'all telling me what she did was the right thing, man. Y'all ass clowns. I'm not even gonna lie. And the people that's in the comments, y'all are trolling. Not even gonna lie, y'all are trolling. You telling me if you sitting there dead, your girl on the phone, calm as hell, with another nigga in your house asking for Dre. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Y'all sound dumb. Y'all ass need to go back to school on my mama. Y'all need to go back to school, bro.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
Where's Dre?
He's not here.
help me. So if she wouldn't have said help me, that nigga wouldn't have helped. She had to have a nigga in Rich Homie Quan the house ask him help me. The nigga she should have already been helping you. I can tell you not street educated, bro. Hell no, you not street educated, Jason. Your ass is slow on my mama, boy. Your ass is not no street educated at all, my nigga. You not street educated at all. I can tell from you just saying that there's nothing wrong for another nigga in this man's house that's not even helping him, and y'all know that he could be overdosed. Come on, man. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not trying to hear that shit. That nigga asked for Dre. That nigga said, where Dre at? Y'all street smart, man? Get the fuck out my face. Y'all ass not street smart at all. Because that's a red flag right there. Nigga, if you from the streets and you know, that's a red flag right there. If you ever seen a female set a nigga up, then you know that's a red flag right there. See, most of y'all ass, y'all just go on the internet and look up shit and think y'all know what the streets is. Y'all never been in a position where your homie got set up by a bitch and almost got his neck cut off. Y'all never been in shit like, y'all never been when your homie got set up and almost got his fucking brain blew out. Y'all never been in situations like that. So how you gonna come on here and tell me how a fucking setup is? Nigga, I done been in situations where niggas was set up around me, bro. This is a setup. The fuck? If you see your partner laying there dead, you're not gonna be asking for no Dre. The fuck? You're not gonna ask for no motherfucking Dre if your partner's sitting there dead. Come on, bro. Stop playing. And these gotta be people that that's probably Lil Woody in the comments. I ain't gonna lie. It's probably Lil Woody, somebody in the comments. That she didn't call 911 first. She called her dad. See, I ain't even know that. Come on, bro. Fuck out of here. It's a nigga inside this man Rich Homie Quan house while he's dead asking for Dre and not helping. Come on, she had to ask this man to help, and she on the phone with the police. Come on, bro. Make it make sense. For real. Make this shit make sense, bro. Y'all ass not street educated, none of that. That's why I don't hang around nobody. I don't hang around people because motherfuckers gonna be having the same brain as you. People will lead you to a setup and don't even know they setting you up because they ain't got no brain. A person will lead you to a setup and don't even know they leading you to a setup because they ain't got no brain to decipher this is a setup. People is slow now. Not slow, but people don't comprehend nowadays. I don't know, bro. I really don't. So y'all telling me a man in this man's house saying what he's saying? Come on, bro. This shit don't make no sense to me, bro. I'm about to send it right now, Nito. This shit don't make no sense to me, bro. Shit don't make no sense to me, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. No, I don't believe the earth is flat, bro. Bro, come on. Let's just say you're on point about everything you're saying. When I would have to say that you're in the wrong line of work, you need to be a crime scene investigator. Bro, you got me fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. I need to be a crime scene investigator. Nigga, man, you got me fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You got me fucked up.
Point. Before.
Okay, are you right by him now?
What up, my boy Nito?
What up, my nigga?
What up? What up?
This shit great. I ain't gonna lie, you funny as hell. I'm sitting here buzzing up at your ass talking to these niggas in the comment, man.
Bro, these niggas is not street smart, bro. On my soul, they not, bro. They on there talking about that. Oh, everybody reacted different, bro. You gotta understand. It's another nigga and Rich Homie Quan. This is Rich Homie Quan girl, right? They stay together. Why is he not helping? Why is this man asking Where's Dre?
Nah, for real, that
Who
was
is
weird.
Dre?
She asked for help, then this nigga say, "Where's Drake? Who the fuck is Drake?" And then hold on, my thing is, did he just walk in? Was he already there? Because if you just walk in, you see your partner laying there dead, and she's struggling to, with him. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck going on?" You would think he would rush to her, like, "What the fuck going on?" Instead of like, "Where Drake at?" Like, the fuck? That was weird as fuck.
That
All
was
he cared about is
weird.
Drake. Rich homie Quan right here in front of him dead. All he cared about is where Drake.
All he
That's
care
weird
about
as fuck.
where Dre. Come on, bro. This is rich homie Quan in your face laying there lifeless, bro. And you not trying to help this lady with her boyfriend.
And
You
like you
asking where's
said,
Dre?
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't notice that, but when she was on the phone when she first called, it was quiet. But when the officer asked if she right next to him, she did walk into another
She
room.
walked
You
into
can hear
another
the
room. Bro, come on, bro.
yeah,
She walked into a whole nother room, my nigga. Bro, I know
yeah, I
what I'm
didn't
talking
notice.
about, bro. It was quiet as hell when that officer asked her what room you in. The whole you
Yeah,
can hear her breathe. It sounded like she was outside or something.
I didn't even notice that. I'm not even gonna lie. So you said,
I'm about to hit
go
this
ahead.
shit back
Yeah,
real fast.
yeah.
And this the same thing, King, aka nigga ain't trying to point the finger at nobody, but it's just the simple fact is, you know when there's something not right, bro. You know when it's foul play, bro. We content creators. We done seen this shit over and over, bro. Like,
Yeah.
even if you got family members that have been in situations like that have been set up, you feel me? You know what a setup look like, nigga. You know how
Right.
people act. You know what a setup look like. You're not gonna just be
But
nonchalant.
certain shit just don't be sounding right. Like certain shit just don't be sounding right. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is my opinion. So why you mad about my opinion, Jason Storm? This is my opinion. My opinion is whoever this lady is, she has something to do with this man passing away. On soul.
He's saying it's because of dumbass people like you. He said this is why stuff like this gets started because of dumbass people like you. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If this man wasn't doing this right now, like just think about it. Scroll up right now. I guarantee you when you're gonna scroll up to 10 people doing this same exact shit this young man doing right now. You really sound like a hating ass nigga for real.
A hater, bro, on soul.
Because if he wasn't doing it, somebody would. So why not? Why not? You know what I'm saying? If he interested in that, why not do it? You really sound like a hating ass nigga. But go
Sleep
ahead,
on
run
the
your shit, bro.
couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am.
Don't block nobody. Just let them
If
talk.
there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a
just goes to show how
defibrillator
many hate-ass people
available,
it is.
send someone to get it now
for
and
real.
tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics.
Obviously, she wasn't smart either. Everybody know, even when you doing drugs, everybody know what the fuck the thing is you put in people's mouth. Everybody know what that is, bro. Like, people don't know the name of it, but everybody know this shit bring motherfuckers back to life. You put it, it's a fucking it's called different shit in different states. That's why she probably didn't know what it was called. But man, obviously she wasn't smart enough to know what the fuck to do. You feel me? Like,
Hell no, you can tell she sound confused as fuck. She don't know what to do.
she don't know what the fuck. Obviously, bro, you gotta understand, bro. When she left to go drop her kid, whatever the fuck she said, she dropped her kids off or whatever. You put the blanket over him. You come back. You see he haven't moved, right? You see he in the same spot. You not panicking. You not, oh, he could be dead. You not none of that. You just on the phone. Yeah, Narcan. Everybody know what the fuck Narcan is, bro. There's so many documentaries about what Narcan is, bro. Everybody know that this fit out here, these pills could be laced with fit, a Narcan to bring you back if you get a bad batch or something. Everybody knows this. And he probably did have a Narcan, bro. Come on, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit. It just, I'm tired of seeing our black brothers getting set up by these hoes, and y'all niggas on this internet acting like, man, fuck this bitch. On my soul, fuck this hoe. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? On God, this bitch dumb as fuck.
Setup shit is real. It's real
That bitch
big
is dumb as
nowadays.
fuck. One reason why you need to make sure the bitch you with has more than 3 brain cells. On soul.
Bro, for real though. Hey, for real. Hey, whoever just said that, for real though. She a bimbo. Like, damn. I ain't trying to down, nobody or nothing like that. But damn, she really just sound like she don't know what the fuck to do in this situation. She ain't panicking, and then that's another word that's saying she's not panicking. She calm as fuck. Like, I don't know. She could just confusing me. I don't know. She confusing me. For real. It's weird.
The shit out of us, bro. Come on. And y'all
Like,
said
are you
that,
worried? Are you concerned? Or, did you expect this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is weird?
he said, see, how you know that? He said how she caused him to go down. He the one that brought and took the drugs. How you know he bought the drugs? Bro, where I'm from, some niggas had a girl go get the shit for him, bro. Where I'm from, some niggas had a girl go get it for him.
And not even just that, but like when you got a certain name, certain people just ain't fucking with certain people. He probably went, he probably was saying somebody else to get the shit. Why would he have to go get the shit?
Bro,
That's probably the nigga who came in and asked for Drake. You hear me? Who went to go get you? Like,
That's what
it's
had
just like
me thinking. That's what had me thinking.
it don't have
Was
to
he asking
be
for
Rich
Drake
Homie
because
Quan
Drake
straight
gave
line.
him that shit? That's what had me asking. Like, was Cuz asking for Drake because Drake the one that gave Rich Homie Quan that shit? So Cuz trying to find where the fuck Drake at. That's what had me thinking. Like, why he asking for Drake like that?
That's what I'm saying. Who the fuck is Drake?
But let's finish this card though.
To help you now, stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on.
Come on now. She said she was by him before. Why wouldn't the lady? Come on, man. I'm about to rewind that.
34.
Honestly, it sounds like she's getting out of a car.
Okay, are you right by him now?
You heard a little beeping, and then you heard me. It sounds like she's getting out of the car. She not even by him. She in the car.
She not even by the nigga, bro. Oh my, bro, come on, man.
Like, she's not even in the house, nigga. She outside. She's in a car.
Okay, are you
What
right
is that?
by him now?
What is that? That's crazy. What the fuck? That's weird.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called.
That's my thing. Why the fuck you trying to add the dad to the call like the dad can save him from being where he at? You should be able to I feel like you're trying to add the dad for the dad can listen to the call for the dad, for the family won't think that she has something. She's trying to cover her ass by adding the dad to the call for the dad can listen to the whole 911 call. She's trying to save her ass, bro. I know how females work, bro, especially set up females. I'm telling you, I done lost family members over bitches like this, bro. Bitches move like this. She trying to call the dad and had the dad on three-way for the dad and the family won't think that she has something to do with it. But for they can listen to the whole 911 call too. She really trying to save her ass instead of saving him. Let's start there. No, Jason, I did time you out, bro, because bro, I don't know, bro, if you listening, if you watching what's going on, bro, but you telling me that this shit don't seem weird. You telling me that this shit don't seem weird right here? That she's saying she's in a room with him, and 4 seconds later you hear breathe, like she in a car or she outside. You said it doesn't seem weird. Yeah, I don't know. You must be the girl then. Shit, you probably under a fake page, because that's what they be doing. You probably the girl trying to sell your ass on here. Come on now. Because ain't no way, ain't no human being in a natural state of mind gonna say that this shit not weird. Come on now.
Call him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove any.
Call me back.
What did the lady just say? She said, I'm trying to have his daddy on 3-way. The lady said, we need to help your boyfriend right now. Tell him you'll call him back. Bitch, what you talking about? What you trying to 3-way? What the fuck? What we need to talk to that nigga for? Help your boyfriend. He's dead. Come on now.
Back, cause I.
Your hand.
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta
said
get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's Dre?
He's not here.
Yeah,
Were you able to get him to the floor?
Yes, he's not.
Whoever that was, he said, yeah, he not getting up and call her name. He said, yeah, he not getting up and say her name. So they not even panicking, like, oh shit, what's going on, bro? What's going on? They not even panicking. They talking to her like they know.
For real, bro. That's crazy.
They talking to her like they know what's going on, but you're trying to tell her that, oh, I don't know. Like, come on, bro. Not everybody panic. So when you see your man's the breadwinner, a nigga that, you feel me, dead, you not gonna panic? Come on, bro. Stop that shit, bro. I'm not trying to hear that. Stop that shit.
And it ain't even about just panicking, bro. It's like, listen to their energy, bro. They just calm as fuck. Like, it's like they know. It's like this is what they expected or something. I don't know. It's weird. Bro. They calm as fuck. It's like they don't even give a fuck.
Bro, they should be. This is not no regular y'all got. This is rich homie Quan. That's like seeing Young Thug girlfriend find him and she don't feel. You feel me? This is rich homie Quan, bro. He's the breadwinner of the niggas he's around. So if your nigga come in the house and see that you lifeless and your girl trying to save, basically revive you on the phone, where you feel me, trying to revive you, a nigga come in and say, "Where's Dre?" Not "Where's Rich Homie Quan?"
I mean, I'm at least have a what the fuck reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck going on? Like,
you feel me?
No, where Dre at? Like, what the fuck?
Bro, I'm not trying to hear no, they was high. That slow they reaction up. Bro, I'm not trying to hear that shit.
Now you just sound crazy.
Yeah, you just
I ain't
talking,
gonna lie.
bro. They high.
Now you just sound crazy.
Come on, man. So how was he able to say where's Dre at loud and clear? No slurs or nothing.
Calm as fuck. It's like all he was worried about was Dre. He wasn't tripping off Rich Homie Quan possibly dead right there in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Weird.
He's saying y'all acting like everybody has to react the same. Y'all acting like everybody has to react.
Nah, everybody don't have to react the same. Everybody don't react the same. None of us are the same. We all, we all different in our own way at the end of the day. Even though we all believe red, we all different in our own way. We're not saying that you're not getting what we're saying, because we're not saying like, oh, they just don't have a reaction. That we're saying like the person that this supposed to be to them, you would expect at least higher reaction, or I don't know how to explain it, or just a bigger reaction than what we heard. They seem a lot like mysteriously calm as fuck for this to be Rich Homie Quan, her boyfriend, his homie, like it's just like that. It's just too calm, bro.
Too calm, man. Like, come on now, you gotta be smart. He said and then Lori, right? They been noticed that he was like this before the phone call. So that can tell you they weren't even panicking before the phone call.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
They never panicked.
Cause she called saying, "Yeah, my boyfriend not moving." So you supposedly already knew this. You ain't got no panic in your voice, sweetheart. You don't sound worried at all. The only worry I heard was when she said he won't get up. That's the only time she sounded like she had any worry in her voice. Other than that, shit, she sounded like she on the phone with him. Shit, like for real, she calm as fuck.
Jason Storm, bro, get off my dick, nigga. I'm not the only blogger that's talking about this phone call, nigga.
No, for real.
AK-47, nigga, AK-47 got 250 subscribers, 250K subscribers, my nigga. And he ran the same shit I'm running right now, my nigga. So you can't come over here and try to say, oh, you the reason stuff like this get started. No, this phone call should never got leaked, nigga, because everybody gonna have something to say about it. Fuck is you talking about?
No, you definitely can't say that. You're not the only one doing this shit. There's a lot of people doing this shit. Way bigger names, motherfuckers with smaller names. Everybody doing this shit. Right? That shit trending. Just is what it is.
See, a lot of people answer the caption says frantic 911 phone call. She definitely sounded worried when they told her to put him on his back. Jason is right. Y'all niggas are tripping and ignorant as hell, bro. Y'all must be from Atlanta and gotta know these motherfuckers, bro. Cause ain't no way impossible. Y'all saying that we up here tripping, saying that this shit sound right. Come on, bro. Stop that shit. I'm not trying to hear it. I ain't gonna lie. Matter of fact, I'm gonna play the phone call back one more time for y'all ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's my opinion. That's how I feel. I ain't gonna lie.
But I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying he was set up. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just saying it was just very unexpected. For one, I've been keeping up with Rich Homie Quan lately. I fuck with him. That's my nigga. I've been fucking with him. He was actually doing pretty good for himself. Like, and trying to get his music back on track, rebrand himself and shit. Like, he's been actually working on himself lately. So it's weird to hear him OD, just out of nowhere. Like, the fuck?
Right, PTM. Right. Somebody woke. It should have gotten leaking because hopefully it could bring awareness. It could bring awareness. I'm just saying, hopefully people keep
that's what it needs
better
to
people
bring
in their
awareness,
company.
for real.
For real, keep better people in your company. Facts.
That's what we need to be doing with this shit, spreading awareness for real,
All right, bet.
because
I'm gonna play
a lot of people out here addicted to that shit.
No, facts. I'm gonna play the full video for y'all can feel me. For I ain't gonna pause it through or nothing. I'm gonna play the full phone call.
Fire ambulance. I need an ambulance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's Drake?
He not here.
Yeah,
Were you able to get him to the floor?
Yes, he not. His heart not beating or anything.
That is truly, truly heartbreaking to hear.
That was the whole phone call. Bro, this gotta be Lil Woody in these comments, cause y'all were Lil Woody.
This nigga said, "Well, Lil Woody."
Bro, this gotta be Lil Woody in these comments. Lil Woody was just on AK-47
Hey.
doing the same thing, bro. This
For
gotta
real?
be, I swear to God, he was on their fake page under AK-47 shit doing the AK-47 was saying the same thing. This nigga was
Everybody was trolling. Boy, that's funny as fuck, boy. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's funny as fuck, bro. Hell nah. But they worried about the wrong shit the whole phone call. She talking about adding his dad. This nigga asked her where Dre. The whole phone call, y'all worried about the wrong shit.
About the wrong shit, bro. And these motherfuckers in the comments telling me that they from Atlanta, they know what's going on and all that.
They ain't from no A, man. They ain't from no fucking A, bro. They ain't from no A, nigga. They ain't from no fucking A, nigga. Look at them names, bro. They probably fake pages for real.
They is fake pages, bro. Ain't no pictures on them, bro.
Yeah, they most likely fake pages.
Look, that Alicia, Jason, and that other one, they all linked together, bro. You can tell how they typing. They all defending each other. You can tell they all know each other.
Mm-hmm.
On my
Yeah,
soul.
they probably the same motherfucker. That's crazy, bro. People got too much time on this YouTube shit. I ain't gonna lie. People got way too much time for me on this shit.
He said the reality is the man was dead. She knew it to no heart, beat, cold body and all. The man probably died in his sleep.
Yeah, like, man, he was there all night. You telling me, your man been in the living room all night. You ain't chipper one time.
And wait, what the fuck? What is the dad going to do? And the calmness is that man's voice. He know the man is dead. On God, the man.
Exactly.
He's so calm because he know he already dead.
Yeah, he looking at everything. He know he already dead so much to where he not even worried about it. He trying to see where the fuck Dre is. Like, make this shit make sense, man.
You feel me? He looking for Dre. He already know which homie Quan dead. He not even trying to think about that. That nigga asking for Dre.
That thing about it, I ain't saying Boosie got nothing to do with it, but it was weird because Boosie posted on it like ASAP before anybody down there. Then TMZ posted, and TMZ was saying the family is trying to figure out anything. For one, he said the family is mourning. They said the family mourning it and don't know what happened. If anybody got information, they desperately trying to figure out what happened. So how do if Boosie posted? He posted that he died from OD, right? How the fuck do Boosie know what this man died from before his own fucking family? Before the doctors, before the coroner, before they didn't do no autopsy, nothing. He just went right off. Yeah, the nigga died from OD. How you know, nigga?
You heard what Cuz said in the comment? He said where Drake, because he want the same shit that killed Rich Homie. Y'all fucked up for that, man.
I'm dead. You ain't shit for that one, I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't shit for that one. They dead ass wrong,
You
bro.
ain't shit for that one. I ain't gonna lie. That's how it be though. Like motherfuckers see a nigga OD and they trying to find who sold that. They trying to get that, trying to OD that damn. So that's just how it is. That's how it was when the crack era. Motherfucker see a nigga fall out OD. He trying to see where the fuck he get that dope from, cause he trying to go to the nerds. That he trying to find him so he can get that same dope. Nigga. He trying to
Oh, that's
feel
what it
like
sounded
him.
like.
Okay.
You trying to get that same pack, man.
Yeah, stupid, bro. No, I'm not, and I said that at the beginning. See, you trolling. You want some whole shit. I said that at the beginning before I even started talking. I said I'm not saying Boosie had nothing to do with it. I just said that was weird that he knew how the dude died before his own family knew how he died. It was just weird.
Somebody
You
said,
trolled.
I don't know none of these folks in here from Adam and Eve. Y'all got, hold on. Y'all got too much time. Y'all sitting up here claiming that that we some kind of bots or something. I don't know Jason or whoever else you claim. Shit, y'all working with each other like y'all know each other.
He
Say,
did know though. I ain't gonna lie. That
oh
nigga
yeah,
knew.
whoever made that Drake comment, y'all dead ass wrong for that. But I'm telling you,
Nah, for real. You dead ass wrong.
nah, he dead ass wrong for that. I ain't gonna lie.
That was funny as fuck, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You gave me the laugh of the day.
But we
Go
not
on, get out
saying,
the way.
see, we not saying Boosie. Y'all see, this gotta be
See, they
somebody
taking it and running
on
with it, bro.
defense.
Yeah.
Y'all on defense. So I know this gotta be somebody, you feel me? This gotta be somebody close to this shit. Cause y'all
Yeah.
too defensive. Everything we say, y'all defensive, like we just throwing this girl.
Yeah.
The only thing we saying that this phone call don't, even if it nothing was going on, this shit don't look right, bro. Just off
Hey, nah, for real,
experience,
Lord.
this shit
For
don't
real.
look right. You feel me?
For
That's
that
all I'm
dope at. Y'all tripping in these comments, but yeah, it just don't sound. Everything it just sound weird, man. It's just a weird little situation. I ain't gonna lie. That's it. Ain't nobody saying nobody had to do with it. We just saying it's weird. Shit, that's it. It's weird. And we got the right to feel that way.
Man,
It's just
y'all
like
know this.
y'all got the right to feel y'all way. That's just how it is.
Y'all know this industry is weird, bro. Y'all know that these females working for these, but I don't give a fuck. Females is working for these niggas inside the industry, bro. Y'all know that Erica Banks is a fucking puppet. Y'all should know that already. Erica Banks, she mess with any nigga that get out of jail. She's an industry puppet, bro. She was fucking with Rich Homie Quan. And nobody knew that until he passed away. She started posting pictures of them in the bed together. Like, damn, like, bro, this shit could have came from any direction for real, for real. It's like, that's why I say, like, bro, watch who you have around you, bro, because at this point, it could be so much weird activity around this shit. But at the end of the day, you didn't die by no violence or nothing. So it's not gonna be labeled as no foul play unless it's like it's
Right,
foul
because
play.
it's so normalized. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so normalized, like this OD shit so normal. Then he on interviews talking about it. So even if it is foul play, that shit not gonna get solved, bro. Because he on interviews telling people that he gonna pass away from overdoses and all this other shit. So it's like, you feel me? You feel what I'm trying to say? Like
yeah.
whoever wanted this man gone, they was looking up they was watching him. Just say that they was watching his ass. I don't
That
ain't no
shit crazy.
I don't give a fuck. Ain't no coincidence. This man name get brought up in the trial as he was gonna have to hit that stand too. And then all of a sudden this happened. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's weird, man.
Come on, man. I ain't trying to
But
say.
I ain't
I
saying
ain't
Thug got
saying
nothing to do
Thug
with it
had
though.
nothing to do with. Hell no, I'm not saying that. See, y'all get on here, y'all think I'm saying. I'm not saying that, bro. I'm not saying, oh, Thug has something to do with it. I'm not saying that. Y'all understand? Thug is not, bro. This case is bigger than Thug. Y'all not
Motherfuckers
understanding
just calling out the weird shit that they see,
Yeah,
and that's it.
all we doing is
Motherfuckers
calling out
just
the weird
saying what
shit we
everybody
see,
else not.
bro.
That's it. And
This shit
just
bigger
because
than
we got
Thug.
an opinion about this or opinion about that, and you feel some type of way about our opinion, it really don't mean shit for real. For real. You just feel your way, but at the end of the day, it's still our opinion. That's just how it go. Y'all can keep talking. Y'all can keep saying what y'all saying. Y'all still gonna feel how y'all want to feel. We still gonna feel how we want to feel at the end of the day. They tripping in the comments. I ain't gonna lie, this shit funny as hell.
No, this shit funny as hell.
Man, they got me over there bugging up. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all wild
Thug,
today, boy.
JC to my thug coming after you next. Man, fuck on, dog. Fuck all y'all getting mad because y'all think, bro, ain't nobody saying, see, people, I ain't gonna
Bro,
lie.
these niggas funny as fuck, bro. You can't make this shit up, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, they fuck with Thug heavy, so I can see why niggas coming after me right now because they think that I'm saying Thug said Rich Homie Quan. I'm not saying that, bro. I'm saying that this
Hey,
shit.
Jason, bro, you one of the funniest niggas alive, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. Yo ass funny. My bad, little bro. I ain't mean to cut you off. Get your shit off. Get your shit off.
No, you can talk whenever you want to talk, nigga. Me and you up here, we good. He said Thug farting. Man, come on, bro. He said, just like it don't mean nothing for y'all to think about our opinions. No, bro, everything y'all saying, you see, I'm reading the shit back and I'm taking what y'all saying.
Yeah, we basically have a dialogue. That's it.
Having dialogue. I'm taking what y'all saying in. Cause cuz say he from Atlanta. So he know more inside information than me. If he from Atlanta, I'm just doing dialogue, bro. That's all I do.
And then you gotta think also, y'all from Atlanta, whatever. We from the we on the outside looking in at the end of the day. We can only, we only know what we see. We only know what we hear.
We only
going
know,
off
just like
that.
you said, we
That's
only
it.
know what we see.
That's it. Y'all tripping though, I ain't gonna lie. But man, hey bro, it was good. It was good chopping it up with you for a minute, man. I'm about to go and get my day started. Look, bro, I'm in the chat.
All right, salute, my nigga. Salute for coming up, bro.
Yes, sir. Face up, my nigga. Y'all have a good day in this chat with y'all crazy ass.
Man, I'm from
All right, bro.
Detroit. All right. Yeah, that's all we saying. I'm not saying shit. Thug got something to do. I'm not saying that, bro. Hell no, I'm not saying I don't do that. I'm not saying, oh, Thug got something to do. I'm saying this shit don't look right. This shit look foul from me, being from Detroit and me looking at this shit like this. I done seen this shit so many times, niggas getting set up. First thing I'm thinking, oh, this nigga got set up. You feel me? Nigga, I done seen female nigga or niggas done put pills inside niggas' drinks before. And niggas done died over shit like that. Like, this shit gets so wicked. You never know what's going on. So from the outside looking in, it looked like that for sure, for sure. He said, I used to be Shred Gang. But you can't even say Shred Gang right. It happens all the time in Chirac. On soul, bro. So y'all can't say, oh, man, let me play this phone call back, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Niggas ain't about to say I'm reaching, I'm not reaching shit. This phone call clear as day sound like this man was set up, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Oh my God.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him, and now
Fuck all of that. Rich Homie Quan is not breathing. Hurry up, send the ambulance now. What the fuck are you explaining what you did? Come on, bro. She trying to save her ass, bro. She trying to save her ass. It don't make no sense. He said, when you said it and broke it down like that, I see what you saying. But here in Atlanta, niggas set up women just like women set up man, for real. Real talk. No, I feel that. I feel that too. Yeah, nigga, it go both ways. But just from the outside looking in, y'all can't say, oh, you reaching, bro. You the reason this, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all not, I'm from the outside, bro. Come on, man. Like, y'all gotta understand the fucking logic of this call, bro. Y'all gotta understand what these people saying. They body language. We gonna go off all that. He said, oh shit, let's go. He said, can you play the card? Yeah, I'm gonna play the card. In the big scheme of things, ain't nobody shit for real. But man, don't tell him to play the card again. No, I'm playing it again, motherfucker. Not gonna lie. Did no, he passed. I saw you're alive. Just listen to the 911. You all right? It don't sound right. Fact. Shit don't sound right. I'm not reaching or none. This shit don't sound right at all. This shit do not sound right, bro.
I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I
That
don't
too.
see
Hold
him
on. You pause
breathing.
And you
that.
said, hold on, you
When she
said
said,
on the
I just checked on him. So when you left and you put the covers on him, right? When you came back, you didn't think that, oh, he didn't move, he's still in the same position. You didn't think to shake him to see if his heart beating or nothing. Like, come on, man. There's so many red flags I got, bro. It don't even make no fucking sense. So many red flags, it don't make no sense, bro.
couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's Drake?
He's not here.
Yeah,
Were you able to get him to the floor?
Yes, he's not. His heart not beating or anything.
Yo, that is truly, truly heartbreaking to hear that. And is it me?
Come on, man. Stop, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit. They worry about the wrong shit. What the fuck you need a three-way to call for? That's my whole thing. See, I'm not saying this. I'm not saying shit like this. I'm not being policey, bro. That's policey. Does this sound? Come on, man. Why you calling a nigga dad before you call the ambulance if he not breathing? Man, 12 watching this shit, bro. Your ass acting like the police. I'm about to rewind this shit right back.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Well, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. I left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning, put a blanket over him. And now I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you said, hold on, you said on the couch, and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because it gets a little cool. He's in the living room. And now I just checked on him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turned him over. I see he kind of foamed at the mouth.
I'm sorry, are you saying he's not breathing? Is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. If there's
Yes.
a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? He's trying to call me back because I called him first before I called you.
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now. Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Quick.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta
he'll
get him to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
Flat on his back on the floor?
Yes, ma'am.
Help me.
What's your?
He's not here.
So ain't no what's going on with Rich Homie Quan. Is he good? We gotta take him to the hospital. Come on, ain't no none of that. It's where's Dre? Come on, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear this shit. Pops had one in his heart. That shit ain't work either way. You can think what you want to. Did she say his dad or her dad? His dad. Yeah, his ass lying. Jason ass is a liar, bro. And woman would have been emotional and crying. Facts, bro. Any woman find a boyfriend that they fucking knowing that this man is dead, unalived, she gonna be crying. Come on now. Stop that shit. She's going to be crying. She's going to be frantic, breathing hard, crying something, bro. You feel me? She gonna be crying, doing something, bro. And it's just not gonna be no nonchalant, just, come on. Hell no. Hell no. That shit don't even make sense, bro. Yeah, it sounded like it was expected. Like they knew, you feel me, what was gonna go on. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. We about to see what AK-47, because he said the same thing as me. And I think I said it first. I just didn't keep the video up because I think I was being a little bit too policey on that video. So I ain't keep that video up.
Currency to you guys.
Get NFL Sunday ticket.
Let's see what, and This man got 237K subscribers. He got triple time subscribers as me.
All hair products.
Look what he got
They
to
the
say.
number one in the game. They trending. All their hair products is very plant-based, natural, and it's just the best. They taking over. So once again, shout out to my boy Anthony Harris. Shop 12haircare.com. Salute to 1212 Beauty and use King AK promo code to get 15% off. Let's get into it.
And just like my boy said, how did this phone call get leaked? Hold on, what he said to that? Because I keep playing that back. How can police dispatchers audio come out? Someone knows the call sounds fishy and leaked it. Facts. Dispatcher calls don't just get leaked all of a sudden. Somebody leaked the call because they knew the shit sound fishy, bro. You feel me? Somebody ain't trying to snitch, but they leaked the call because they knew that people was gonna decipher that this shit is weird from that phone call. Feel me? Motherfuckers know what they be doing, bro. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. People know what they be doing. You feel me? He said I would have a breakdown if I found my man's passed away. You feel me? Come on, not everybody reacts the same. Policey, like I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I was doing too much. Nigga, I'm pinning your comment. You don't agree with me, never. You seem like you want to argue all the time in the comments.
So the question is, where did Rich Homie Quan get the drugs from? How did he get it? How long did he have it?
That's the main
We need
question.
to know about how did Rich Homie Quan get these drugs. So yesterday I do a live stream. It's pushing 150,000 views right now. So if you missed the live stream from yesterday, go on over there. And I had all type of people on my live stream. I'm talking about celebrities, regular people, my subscribers, people who want to subscribe. Everybody was in there. Woody, we even 𝐔𝐧𝐢. We seeked a lot of people in there, right? So after I did the live stream, I got a lot of backlash, for the things that I was saying on there. Some people agreed with some of the things that I was saying, but a lot of people disagreed with a lot of the things I was saying I was tripping, going off the wall and all this. And I talked to a couple people, and I just want to ask you guys, one.
And y'all hit that like button for me, man. Double tap the screen, hit that like button for me. I need at least 100 likes on this live, man. Hit that like button for me. Double tap the screen. If it don't work that way, there will be 3 dots in the right-hand corner. You hit them 3 dots, you should be able to like the stream, man. Hit that like button for me. That's all I ask y'all. Hit the like button. I'm not asking for no donations, no cash apps, nothing. Just hit the like button for me. All I ask y'all to do.
Question.
Philo's got a world of entertainment for you to explore.
Put a bird on it.
With the networks you love, AMC Plus original.
Is it a crime to say, hold on here, something don't look right? Is it a crime to see, dang, something fishy going on? Is it a crime? How can you guys overlook? Now, I understand if you don't want to believe in conspiracies and all that. I battle with them from time to time, all the time. I understand if you are a one-trick pony. I understand if you are you can't teach an old dog new tricks type of person. I understand if it doesn't go with your logic that you don't believe it type of person. But all I'm asking y'all is one question. How can you see what I see? For instance, the man died at 34. He has a video, a song called 34, wearing a 34 jersey.
Let's start there.
What's up with this 34? But that's a lot of confusion. So make sure y'all go subscribe to Chris Jeremiah and 𝐷𝗀 Kinfolk, because they go in deep. I don't want to go in deep. Even bigger than that, though. The man was just named in the Young Thug trial. I don't know what type of trial this is. I don't even know what it's for. I'm not even sure if it's for the RICO. I don't know, because when I see a grown man go from normal, regular guy, regular street guy, Young Thug, we looked up all his old videos, to all of a sudden, you paint your fingernails, you wearing dresses, you wearing your hair to the side with rhinestones, all this just out the blue. It shows to me that regardless if you like the guy because you're from his city, regardless if you like to do music, somewhere in between, he sold out. Period. Point blank, it is discussed. It's not no fad. This is not trend. This is not style. This is not swag. Gangs got their own rules and beliefs. Okay? The army military got their own rules and beliefs. College fraternities got their own rules and beliefs. All these people go through initiations. Religions got the same thing. This industry got the same thing, whether you want to believe it or not. What is the coincidence that the day after the man responds to what YSL Woody was saying, talking about Woody was lying, and y'all know Woody know what happened after that and all that, the man loses his life. He didn't lose his life before he was mentioning this Young Thug trial. He didn't lose his life before, way before this watch. He loses his life during it. Immediately after he was brought up. Now, he was being brought up like a week and a half ago. But the laughing when Woody asked Thug, what court allows the man that's testifying to look at the dude that's the defendant and literally, Thug, did you have problems with Rich Homie Quan? Hey, he does not get in trouble. All the judge start laughing, Thug start laughing, the jurors start, everybody start laughing. What the hell is this? What is going on here? He died the day after that. Am I evil for saying something don't look right? I'm not saying that it's for sure something. I'm not saying that it's for sure not something. All I'm saying is, hold on, wait a minute, you guys. Do this look right? And I get blamed for that? Y'all call me crazy? But y'all can see it too. Y'all can see it too. The man, Rich Homie Quan, I'd have talked to close people around Quan. I'm going to say verbatim from a message to somebody who is like this with Quan. I made a status talking about pills. They said Quan has been doing drugs for a long time. I'm sure he just wasn't on pills, but it was probably the pills that got him. We're waiting for confirmation, but we believe, the friends and the family, that he took a fentanyl-laced pill. Fentanyl-laced pill. This man been doing drugs. I don't believe Rich Homie Quan was running around to any old anybody just getting drugs. No. He probably had a certain person or a few people that he go to. All of a sudden, at the age of 34, right after you mentioned in this trial, you lose your goddamn life off something you've been doing way during the trial, way before the trial. We didn't hear nothing about Rich Homie Quan. Nothing. They mentioned that he was on the witness list last year in January. Ever since then, Rich Homie Quan was not in the public eye. Rich Homie Quan was not in the public view. Nobody was speaking on him. We was only playing all the same songs we all love that we had played. Milk Marie, Man of the Year. This is for the bitch said I wouldn't be shit. Yeah, look at me now, motherfucker. I'm lit. Yeah, and the motherfucker, you can smell this lit. 𝐔𝐧𝐢𝐭𝐞𝐝 mug can't tell me. And the certain songs that we like from Rich Homie Quan. He changed the world. He impacted the world. A lot of us was relaying for Milk Marie. That was touching us way harder than a lot of these dudes' songs. I'm even here to say he was touching us and impacting us in music more than Thug. But I'm tripping that I see this. Why is all the celebrities posting Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan together like this man wasn't a man, like he wasn't an individual? Woody gonna post, dang, I hate that this happened, man. I hope God protect Thug and protect him from this country. What the hell Thug got to do with this boy losing his life?
Fact.
Then I look at Travis Scott.
Facts,
He posted videos.
I was thinking that same shit. What the hell what do Rich, you feel me? What do Rich Homie Quan got to do with Young Thug? Rich Homie Quan is his own entity. Rich Homie Quan made his own music. You feel me? Jason, you gotta go, bro. You gotta go. You being too disrespectful to my people in my comments. You gotta go. When you know how to talk and you know how to act like a human being, then you can come back. Until then, you gotta go.
And it's him and Thug in there. So I'm like, wait, is y'all trying to tell us something? Why the hell? I know Rich Homie Quan got a lot of pictures by himself. By himself. What's the attachment with Thug when he loses his life? This not an album rollout. This not a promotion of a song. This man just lost his life, and everybody in the world, nobody thinks to detach him from Thug. All the celebrities, it's always in our face, man. But yet, I'm the bad guy. Once again, I'm not saying Thug had nothing to do with it because I don't believe. I believe sometimes things could just happen out of your control. Once you sell your soul and you start following the day rules and all that, you may know what's going on. You may not know what's going on. So just to put to death Rich Homie Quan, 𝐤𝐲, his baby mama, his sister, just to put them deaths on Thug, it's like we can't do that. But damn, all of them died right before the trial or during the trial, man. Not nowhere before, not years ago, this damn trial. Then we get the 911 call. I don't hear any, you know what? I'm not going to do that woman like that. You know, salute to that woman. Maybe she been through a lot. But I'm just going to say what other people, it's people out here that's, you know, they divided on the phone call. Some people say she tried to save him. Some people say it was no urgency there. I think he probably been gone. You see what I'm saying? Like when it came to the phone call, he probably been gone. So she said he was foaming at the mouth and she said he wasn't breathing. That sounded like to me, he was dead. He overdosed and died right there. So I'm not going to ridicule the woman. You know, we did that with the P&B Ross. We did that. I'm not going to say she did anything or not. I'm not saying none of that. And in fact, I'm saying prayers to her, prayers to Rich Homie Quan's family and friends. And I'm not making these videos coming disrespectful. I've been doing YouTube for 4 years. I know what to see. I know when certain things don't quite look right.
Facts. It's not even about you doing YouTube for a couple years now. It's about your third eye being open. It's about what you can accept for motherfuckers to tell you and what you know for a fact. You feel me? That's Jason, yeah. Like y'all gotta open your eyes up. I'm not gonna lie. That 911 call did not look right at all. That 911 call did not look right at all. I don't care what nobody say. That 911 call did not look right. Even if she wasn't, you feel me, on no foul shit. That 911 call didn't make it no better. You feel me? Like at all. And somebody who leaked it had to know, like, you feel me? We about to get back to this trial, though. This trial going on right now. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'm thinking the video playing, that shit ain't even playing.
Let me ask a better question.
Okay.
That was vague.
Okay.
Was this the type of fight where people were punching and kicking Ďemekian Garlington?
Yes.
Okay, and there are a lot of people at Club Crucial, right?
Yes.
A lot of other people you knew.
Yes.
Ďemekian, you said you left the club without Ďemekian Garlington.
Yes.
Okay. But then you received a call from Ďemekian Garlington.
Yes.
And the reality is Ďemekian didn't have a car.
Yes.
Okay. You had a car.
Yes.
Right. So Ďemekian asked you to pick him up.
Yeah, he asked me to come back and pick him up. Yes.
Okay. Ďemekian was upset, correct?
Yes.
Was Ďemekian drinking that night?
I can't tell you if he was drinking that night. He probably wasn't even in the club that long. So I don't know if he was drinking.
Do you know if he was using drugs, popping pills, anything like that night?
Probably before he got there, but I didn't see him popping the pills.
Okay, were you drinking that night?
Yeah, I was drunk.
You said you were drunk?
Yeah, I was drunk. Yeah, drunk. Yeah.
Okay. So Ďemekian is upset after getting jumped in the club, and he calls you to come pick him up. And you're drunk, and you think he might have been popping pills and don't know what else, right?
Yes.
Ďemekian had been publicly humiliated, right?
Yes.
When you guys were driving from the club, Summer Good and Alexis Bryant were following y'all's car, correct?
Yes.
They were leaving the club at the same time.
Yes.
And again, Summer Good being 𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗪𝗏𝒻's girlfriend.
Yes.
And to your understanding, Summer Good was scared.
Yes.
Because people were following her car.
Sustained.
Okay. Well, it was your car and Summer's car. Was there another car following behind y'all?
Yes.
Okay. And 𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗪𝗏𝒃, who wasn't in the club, was called about the situation, correct? Well, you went to pick up.
Sustained.
Okay, you went to pick up 𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗪𝒏𝒃, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the purpose of you picking up 𝗦𝗧𝗔𝗪𝒏𝒃 was to take him to the house where Summer Good was.
Yes.
To protect her.
Yes.
It's going to be, she knows the discovery. It's going to be completely obvious.
Well, I mean, it's happened at this point. Let's kind of get to whatever it is that you're trying to get to here.
Summer Good was at a house, at Alexis Bryant's house on Landrum Drive, correct?
Yes.
And you and Ďemekian Garlington, this is after the fight, picked up 𝗦𝗧𝗪𝒏𝒃 and drove to that house on Landrum Drive.
Yes.
Where Summer Good was.
Yes.
Okay. And when you all arrived at that house, you saw someone shooting at that house.
Yes.
Shooting at the house that Summer Good and Alexis Bryant were in.
Yes.
You were driving the car, right?
Yes.
Not the car that was shooting. You saw a car shooting and you're driving in a car pulling up.
Yes.
You chased those people off that were shooting at the house, correct?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, and I think your testimony is that you don't know who they were, but one of the other individuals in the car, your car, determined who was shooting at the house that Summer Good was in, correct?
Yes.
And it was determined that you were to drive them to the house where those people stayed at.
Could you repeat that? Because I understand.
I asked in a bad way. You're in the car, and it was determined someone, not you, but someone felt they knew who was shooting at the house with Summer and Alexis, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then you ended up driving to a house.
I don't think I went to another house after that, Mr. Shaw. I'm not for sure.
Well, let me back up. In your testimony, you said your testimony was you drove 𝗪𝗓𝒃 and Demekion Garlington to a house, right?
Yeah.
And they had guns.
Yes.
And they got out and did whatever they did to that house.
Yes.
Okay. That wasn't the house that Summer Good and Alexis Bryant were in on Landrum.
No.
Okay, so after you saw that house, the first house where Alexis Bryant and Summer Good were being shot at, you drove to another house where Demekion and 𝗪𝗪𝒃 did whatever they did. Right?
Yes.
Okay. And you pled guilty to that.
Yes.
You don't know who jumped Demekion Garlington.
No.
Okay. You drove to the first house on Landrum where Summer Good was because 𝗪𝗪𝒃 wanted to protect his girlfriend.
Yes.
And once you saw people shooting at the house, Demekion Garlington and 𝗪𝗪𝒃 wanted revenge, right?
Yes.
𝗪𝗪𝒃 wanted to go back at the people that were shooting at his girlfriend.
Yes.
And Demekion Garlington wanted to go back at the people who he felt jumped him in the club.
Yes.
Okay? That was personal revenge, correct?
Yes.
In retrospect, you're 43 years old.
Yes.
Okay? You know 𝗪𝗪𝒃 since he was this big.
Yes.
You know Demekion Garlington, I believe you knew him since he was a baby too, right?
Yes.
Okay, in retrospect, you were the older person in the situation, correct?
Yes.
You should have known better than to drive them anywhere, right?
Yes.
Okay, but you did.
Yes.
Okay, but the bottom line, and you pled guilty.
Yes.
And you served your sentence.
Yes.
The bottom line is Jeffrey Williams didn't instruct you to go drive to any houses at night.
No, Jeffrey Williams didn't know nothing about it.
Okay.
Objection as to speculation about what someone else knew.
Sustained.
Ask that portion is stricken from the record.
Okay, you don't know what Jeffrey Williams knew on any given night, but he didn't order you to go to any house.
No. No.
Okay. And no one was out the window shooting guns, yelling, YSL, YSL.
Objection, compound question.
Overruled.
No.
The reality, Mr. Sledge, is what happened on April 28, 2015 was done on behalf of Demikion Garlington, who got jumped in the club.
Yes.
Was done on behalf of Quindarius Zachary, whose girlfriend was getting shot at.
Yes.
It was not done on behalf of YSL.
No.
It was not done to increase the notoriety, reputation, or fear of YSL, was it?
No.
Okay. The state asked you about, I'm on page 5, Mr. Sledge. Number 14 and 15. Okay. And I'm gonna read those in a second, but I just want to ask you some questions. Okay. We already established it. Did you grow up, Mr. Sledge?
Yes.
We'll get to that in a second.
Okay.
I want you to listen to my question. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. You grew up. We've established that you lived in Capitol Homes. Did you grow up in Capitol Homes?
Yes.
Okay. In Capitol Homes, does that still exist, or has it been torn down by now?
They tore down, but they call something else now. Capitol Gateway or something like
Little
that.
Gateway.
Yeah.
Okay. Could you help me understand what area of town, what street is Capitol Homes on?
Memorial Drive.
Okay, it's on Memorial Drive, maybe 5 minutes from this courthouse, right?
Yes.
Okay. They made it nicer now,
Yes.
but back then it was rough neighborhood, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then, how long did you live at Capitol Homes? Till what age?
I don't remember exact how old I was, but whatever year they got tore down.
Were you a teenager or?
Yeah, I was a teenager.
Like,
I probably was grown.
so if you were a teenager, we're talking about 18, 19, not 13.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. And then eventually you ended up living off of Boulevard, correct?
Yes.
Okay, did you go straight from Capitol Homes
To Boulevard.
to Boulevard? And when we say Boulevard, we're talking like the Bedford Pines.
Yeah, Bedford Pine Apartments.
Okay, those are right by the intersection of Boulevard and like North Avenue, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. East side of Atlanta.
Yes.
Okay, both these places, Capitol Homes and Boulevard, are, well, you tell me, how long do you think it would take to drive to Cleveland Avenue?
I can't give you an exact how long, but if my mind record, probably about 15. Probably 15 minutes from Capitol Home, probably about 19 from Boulevard, 20 somewhere in there.
Okay. Bottom line, it's not the same neighborhood,
No,
miles apart.
miles apart.
Okay. Have you ever lived off of Cleveland Avenue?
Stay off of Cleveland Avenue.
Or on Cleveland Avenue, or stayed off of Cleveland Avenue?
Yes.
When was that?
I want to say it was probably like 2008, 2009, somewhere in that era.
Okay. And for how long? I'm not asking for exact address. You live off of in the Boulevard area now, right?
Yes.
Okay. So how long did you stay on Cleveland Avenue?
Not long. Well, my kids stayed over there, but I actually moved to Boulevard.
Okay.
But my kids and their mother still stayed over there, so I used to go over there.
Okay, so you used to go over there.
Yes.
And I'm asking you, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you ever formally live over there?
No.
Okay. Now, I hate to ask you this, but you've been a drug dealer before in your life, right?
Yes.
Okay, you have a history of, I mean, your criminal record reflects that, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you've been arrested for selling drugs downtown Atlanta.
Yes.
Okay, you've sold drugs in the past. We're talking about the past, off of Boulevard.
Yes.
Okay, you've sold drugs around many areas of Atlanta, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You talked about hanging out in these gas stations. And you said, your testimony, as I recall it, was that sometimes you would hang out in the gas station with your own personal bag.
Yes.
And if people wanted a little bit off your personal bag, you would sell it to them.
Yes.
Okay. And you would hang out with Christian McMiller and Darius Ford.
Yes.
Okay. Personal bag, we're talking about bag of marijuana?
Yes.
Okay. And we're talking about if someone, for me, for instance, asked you, hey, can I buy some of that marijuana off of you? We're talking about $5, $10 type stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Petty.
Petty, yeah, some petty.
Okay. Do a lot of people sell drugs out of gas stations in your experience? As foot traffic, right?
Sustained.
Have you sold drugs in gas stations before?
Yes.
Okay, you sold drugs in gas stations downtown, right?
Yes.
It's relevant, yeah.
Overruled.
Yes.
You sold drugs at gas stations off of Boulevard before, right?
Yes.
Okay. And your testimony is that you would occasionally hang out at some gas stations on Cleveland Avenue with your personal bag of marijuana.
Yeah.
With your friends, Big and Mac.
Yes.
Okay. Would you be there 24/7?
No.
Okay. How many times would you say total that you hung out at these gas stations? Is it more than a dozen?
Yes.
More than 2 dozen?
Yes, probably more. Yeah. I pull up and just kick it and then leave.
Okay, when you say you would pull up and kick it and then leave, is it fair to say that you were not part of some complex drug distribution network in these gas stations?
No.
Okay, so when you would just kick it and leave, we're talking about you staying around for how many minutes?
Sometime an hour, less.
Okay. All right. And you say you thought, I want to get this right. You thought maybe more than a couple dozen, more than 25 times total.
Yeah.
Sometimes stay for like an hour.
Yes.
Okay. You'd also hang out at the park.
Yes.
Hang out at other stores.
Yes.
That's where the mother of at least one of your children lived.
Yes.
Okay. That area, not the gas station.
Yes, that area.
All right. And from your observation, and I know you don't want to speak on the dead, so I'm going to keep it brief. Your two friends would sell drugs at those gas stations.
Yes.
They'd sell drugs other places too, right?
Yes.
Tell me about the time that you and Christian McMiller and Darius Ford pulled out AK-47s and chased everyone out of the parking lot to protect drug turf.
Never.
Okay. You just observed two people selling weed at a gas station before.
Yes.
Okay, let's go back to your factual acknowledgments that you signed on December 28, 2022. The gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is one of multiple locations where YSL associates sell drugs and do not allow other gangs to operate. Okay. Now, it is true that in your mind, Darius Ford and Christian McMiller were YSL associates in your mind.
Yes.
And they would sell drugs at these two gas stations, 151 Cleveland Avenue and 221 Cleveland Avenue, and a bunch of other places, correct?
Yes.
Okay. But you haven't seen anyone do anything that would lead you to believe that they did not allow other gangs to operate in those gas stations, did you?
No.
No violence,
No.
no attacks.
No.
The factual acknowledgement that the video about 𝐤𝐵 had
Yes.
something to do with YSL, that was incorrect.
Yes.
The factual acknowledgement that the shootings on April 28th, 2015 were done on behalf of YSL, that was incorrect.
Yes.
The factual acknowledgements that YSL or YSL associates do not allow other gangs to operate at these two gas stations, those were incorrect.
Yes.
These money that you would make selling little $5, $10 bags, whatever, of marijuana, would you run to Jeffrey Williams and give him those $5 bills, $10 bills?
Never.
Okay, would you run to Shannon Stillwell and give him the $5 and $10 bills?
Never.
Mr. Sledge, I'm going to ask you to go to page 6 or 7 again. Okay, let me ask you, before you sign these documents on December 28th, you moved for bond on this case, correct?
Yes.
You moved for bond on October 13th, 2022, correct?
Yes.
And the state opposed your bond, right?
Yes.
They said that you were a danger to the community.
Yes.
They said you were a threat,
Yes.
and you were denied bond.
Yes.
That kept you away from your family.
Yes.
On the bottom of page 6, it says, the last sentence, I freely, knowingly, and voluntarily entered into this agreement without force, threat, or coercion. And we already said you didn't know what coercion meant.
Yes.
Let's just say pressure.
Yes.
That's not true, is it? You were pressured.
Yes, I was pressured.
In fact, you were pressured into signing a document that claims that you're entering the agreement without pressure.
Yes.
We talked about that bond hearing before December 28th, where the state called you dangerous, too dangerous to release.
Objection, Your Honor. One fact's not an evidence, two improper.
He was there.
Three irrelevant.
He was there. Did they call you? It's not for the truth of the matter asserted, it's for the state's stance.
Objection, relevance. The state
It's
stands
very relevant.
regarding a bond matter for this witness has no relevance or bearing on the guilt or innocence of either of the defendants here.
No, it doesn't, but I don't think that's what he's offering it for.
I'm not.
I'll permit it.
They told you, they said to the judge that you were too dangerous to let go, right?
Yes,
When you initialed these acknowledgements that they wrote, they gave you probation, right?
yes,
And then something came up.
Hey,
Because-
I'm sorry. I know that the objection needs to be at the same time, but as I thought about it, what the state told him about his dangerousness or whatever being too dangerous.
I'm not saying
to
it's
let go.
dangerous.
Literally, the question was, did the state say that you were too dangerous to let go? That's hearsay. There is no, that's hearsay.
It's not for the truth of the matter asserted.
Overruled.
Again, they said, not saying you're dangerous. They said you were too dangerous to
Objection,
let go.
already asked and answered.
Well, I'm trying to recap because I keep getting interrupted.
Well, she's entitled to interrupt you if she thinks she's got a legitimate evidentiary objection.
Okay. After you initialed these documents next to the statements that they wrote, they gave you probation on count 1, right?
yes,
Objection, asked and answered.
Okay, sustained.
And something came up in court because you pled guilty to count 30, but weren't being sentenced. You had to be given a bond on that in order to be released.
yes,
And all of a sudden, on December 28th, after you initialed these statements, the state recommended a signature bond. Isn't that correct?
yes,
A signature bond means you get released and you don't even have to pay any bond at all, right?
yes,
Have you ever been able to figure out what made you so dangerous before December 28th?
Sustained.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
All right. Charity, I'll need a break before we move on to the next cross. Okay, let's take a 10-minute or so break.
Yeah, this live, y'all. This live. I didn't did the I didn't cart us back up. Now this live. When they be doing them breaks, that be helping me go back and watch the last content. And when they come back, I just resume back so we don't have no
Thank
break.
you. Is there other cross-examination of Mr. Sledge? All right, come on.
Good afternoon, sir.
good afternoon.
I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind, to lock in on June 9th, Sunday, 2024, if you can. Do you remember being located at a Starbucks in Fayetteville, Georgia?
Yes,
And the gentleman who is seated in the first row here, the nice looking young man in the who's now smiling. Can you tell, ladies and gentlemen, jury, who that person is to you?
My attorney,
Okay, and he has a great reputation.
yes,
And he's been with you, you said approximately 15 years. And when I say with you, representing you, and he knows you and your family personally.
yes,
He has become a lawyer for you, but also a friend to you. Is that fair to say?
yes,
And his name is the Honorable Derek Wright. Is that right?
yes,
All right. And he was kind enough to put us on a Zoom call at my request. Do you remember that?
yes,
And that was shortly after, in fact, it was later on Sunday, June 9th, 2024. Is that fair to say?
yes,
And during that call, I identified myself as Mr. Jeffrey Williams' lawyer. Is that fair to say?
yes,
All right. And you told me, as well as your lawyer, that you met earlier that day with Prosecutor Love
yes.
and
She's got an NFL offer.
Don't play with me.
Think I'm gonna take it.
Aren't you a little too old to be playing football?
Wait.
Here in the courtroom.
And is she the very, very kind young lady, third row back, smiling as well?
Yes,
Okay. And she identified herself as a coworker to District Attorney Love. Is that right?
yes,
And you freely went there to meet on your own time in Fayette County, right?
yes,
And you did that to be courteous. Is that
Yes.
fair to say?
yes,
And you did that because it's also, you knew you were going to testify and you wanted to tell the district attorney's office any information that they wanted to hear, right?
yes,
And you also want to learn from them what it's like to testify. Is that all fair to say?
yes,
And you said earlier on your, it's called a direct examination. It doesn't matter what it's called. When you were being questioned by Ms. Love, you said that she had a cell phone with her. You remember that?
yes,
Either a laptop, an iPad, or some sort of device.
yes.
And was she taking notes? Do you remember?
I think she wrote something on her notepad. I don't know what she wrote, but I know she wrote something on her notepad.
And I want to go over with you a couple things that you tell the jurors, whether it's true. And then my second question is going to be whether you told District Attorney Love that, okay?
Yes,
When I say that, I'm talking about Wednesday, June 9th, Sunday, June 9th, 2024 at Starbucks, okay?
yes,
Do you remember telling with your lawyer there and the investigator at District Attorney's Office and District Attorney Love that shortly before, days before, the God forbid death of Donovan Thomas,
yes,
you and a gentleman named Brian Williams, known as Birdman, do you know who I'm talking about?
yes,
And others, including Jeffrey,
yes,
were all together,
yes.
and you were outside in the parking lot of TIG Studios.
If I'm mistaken, I want to say it was TI Studio, not TIG.
That's fine.
Yes,
And you were having a good time.
yes,
When you told District Attorney Love that you were with Donovan Thomas and Jeffrey, did you make it known that there was no animosity? That's a bad word. Let me change it. Let me ask a different question, okay? Did you make it known that everyone was having a good time?
yes,
Did you see any type of argument or spat or anger from Jeffrey towards Mr. Thomas?
no,
Did you see any anger or spat or argument from Mr. Thomas towards Jeffrey?
no,
In fact, you observed they were friendly, right?
yes,
You knew they were good friends, right?
yes,
You knew that Jeffrey really cared for Donovan Thomas. Is that fair to say?
yes.
Objection, Your Honor, as to this witness's ability to know. That would be speculation.
You can ask something foundational.
Okay. Did you observe, from your observations, did you observe that Jeffrey liked Donovan Thomas?
Yes,
Sustained.
Did you observe from your observations the demeanor is a bad word too. Did you observe that there was friendship between the two of them?
That, there, rephrase, please, sustained.
Let me ask you this. When you told that to District Attorney Love, was your lawyer right there at the same Starbucks?
Yes,
Was he there at the same table?
yes,
Do you remember sitting outside the Starbucks?
yes.
Okay. Did you see District Attorney Love make any notes when you told her that?
No,
I noticed she didn't ask you about that. Do you remember her asking? Maybe I missed it. Did she ask you about that when her 3 days of questioning you?
no,
Let me ask you this. When you were at that Starbucks on that Sunday, June 9, 2024, in the afternoon hours, do you remember telling District Attorney Love that on the evening after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, shot, so it's January 10th, 2015. That's the date I'm locking on, okay?
yes,
You remember telling her that you were at Jeffrey's home
yes,
and Kenneth Copeland was there,
yes,
among other people,
yes,
and Jeffrey was there.
yes,
And at some time, Kenneth Copeland was receiving calls, or received a call from the police saying that he was a suspect in this murder or the shooting of Donovan Thomas. Is that fair to say?
yes,
And that Jeffrey, or Mr. Copeland, was asking, what do I do? Do you remember that?
yes,
And Jeffrey said to Mr. Copeland, if you had nothing to do with the killing, you should go and talk to the police.
yes,
And you told District Attorney Love that, right?
yes,
In front of the Honorable Derek Wright, your lawyer,
yes,
in front of, or I don't know if she's paying attention, I'm not saying she was, but the investigator was around.
she was there.
And do you remember District Attorney Love telling you that she would prefer if you don't state to the jury that Jeffrey told you to take Mr. Copeland to the police department if he was not involved in the murder?
Yes,
Did you ask why?
no, I never asked why.
Now, you also said, and it's the truth, and if
Yes.
it's not, you correct it, that you were very close with Donovan Thomas.
Yes,
In fact, your relative, I think cousin, but tell the jurors if I'm wrong, dated Donovan Thomas's relative.
yes,
And Donovan Thomas is close with your mother.
yes,
And you told District Attorney Love that.
yes,
Now, you were asked by District Attorney Love whether you remember anything else anyone said regarding the murder of Donovan Thomas on the night of January 10th, 2015, going into January 11th, 2015. Do you remember that question by any chance?
no, not actually. I don't remember that question.
Okay. Do you remember Jeffrey being distraught? That's a bad word. Being upset or sad at the shooting of Mr. Thomas?
Yes,
Do you remember?
I object. That calls for speculation.
Rephrase.
Williams.
Do you remember ever seeing Jeffrey put out a post, rest in peace, about Mr. Donovan Thomas's death?
Strike the question, but admonish Mr. Steele to not put facts improperly, not in evidence before this jury.
Okay, can you ask some foundational questions, please?
Sure.
And Your Honor, any post made by defendant Williams
So you're not talking about that evening, are you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking about the morning hours of January 11th, 2015.
All
The
right,
gentleman,
we might need to take this up outside the presence of the jury.
well, I'll come back to it then.
All right.
Let me ask you some questions. In front of you is State's Exhibit number 444Y there by any chance? It is it's entitled, it's on the letterhead of the Office of the Fulton County District Attorney. It's dated December 27, 2022. Do you see that document?
Yes,
And it should be 7 pages long?
yes.
Okay. If you can turn to page 3 of 7, I want to ask you some questions about this document. And this is the same document that you've been asked about by Ms. Love, by the Honorable Attorney Sharp, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at the time of entering this guilty plea, December 28th, right before New Year's of 2022, right after Christmas, right?
Yes.
All right. I want to go through the factual acknowledgments. And I'm specifically focusing on Jeffrey, okay?
Yes.
Number 1, it's on page 3 of 7. Do you remember acknowledging and signing, and the jurors heard and watched your guilty plea before Judge Glanville?
Yes.
You saw that too, okay. Number 1, Young Slime Life, AKA YSL, is an organization made up of 3 or more members or associates who share common identifiers that include, but are not limited to, colors, hand signals, and terminology, who have committed crimes intended to increase notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of YSL. You see that?
Yes.
And that's, of course, your initial,
Yes.
the A and the S. Okay. Tell the ladies and gentlemen jury about Jeffrey. Focus on Jeffrey. What did Jeffrey benefit from any type?
Let me hear the question. All right, don't answer the question yet, okay?
I got you.
What's the question?
From your personal knowledge, when you sign this, tell the jury what Jeffrey benefited
That's outside
From-
the witness's knowledge.
from his personal observation. It's his acknowledgement that the state introduced.
Well, that actually did not introduce these parts.
They read this.
They did. Rephrase your question.
Okay. When you sign that, do you have any evidence to share with this jury
No.
that Jeffrey,
No. Rephrase your question.
did Jeffrey, when you signed that, were you talking about Jeffrey Williams?
No.
Number 1, I'm still on number 1, I just read, okay? When you were sworn before Judge Glanville, sworn means you take an oath to tell the truth, okay? Remember
Yes.
that?
Yes.
You were asked questions, right?
Yes.
Did Prosecutor Love ever ask you, tell us what Jeffrey Williams did?
No.
At that point in time, you wanted to go home, right?
Yes.
You would have answered all questions.
Objection
Right.
1 calls for speculation.
Number 2, on page 3 of 7,
Yes.
states 444Y. It reads that you have been a member or, it says, and/or associate of YSL since 2012, right?
Yes.
Now, you told the jury that anyone can join YSL. Is that true?
Yes.
I mean, if I just today said, I want to get a tattoo of YSL on my face, is that a problem?
No.
Objection made, whether or not it's a problem.
Is there any type that you know about, like beat-in or initiation to say I'm with YSL?
No.
Do you know personally from your travels, from going to shows and concerts and tours, are people from all over America and throughout the world having tattoos of YSL?
I seen a couple of fans, yes.
wearing shirts YSL,
Yes,
hats,
yes,
tattoos of Jeffrey on their person?
yes.
On issue 3 of that same document, it should read, while associated with YSL and to support and express loyalty to YSL, you, co-defendant Mr. Garlington and Mr. Zachary appeared in a video, and then there's a parenthesis that says the video, with another person, AS, wherein you brandished a weapon used in a drive-by shooting, and wherein on behalf of YSL, you threatened to harm a person named Kel, a rival gang member who had begun a relationship with your ex-paramour or girlfriend. You see that?
Yes.
Were you asked any questions about what Jeffrey knew about that?
No.
He knew nothing to your knowledge, right?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Sustained.
On your personal knowledge,
Objection, it was still called for speculation.
on your personal knowledge, did you ever speak with the prosecution? Did they ever want to know, what did Jeffrey Williams know about that?
Objection, 1, that calls for speculation. 2, I can approach, Your Honor, because that.
Okay, all right, it doesn't, that one does not call for speculation, but if you have some other issues. then
I don't
y'all
need to
go
approach,
ahead.
Your Honor. I'm going to continue.
I have an objection that I need to put on the record.
Okay.
I would rather not stop, because that's all Ms. Love does. I'd rather continue. I'll waive that.
Well, we're gonna approach.
Boy, I know that lawyer irritated as hell. Like, boy, this lady keep talking over me. Make sure y'all double tap the screen, man. Give me to 150 likes. I really need 1,000 likes, but I'm gonna take it slow with y'all. Give me to 150 likes. 150 likes, man. Hit that like button. Double tap the screen. A lot of people don't even because YouTube got updated, so a lot of people don't even know where to like the stream. There will be 3 dots in the right hand corner. You just hit them 3 dots, and it should bring you up to be able to like the stream and stuff. Then you hit the 3 dots in the corner, and then it should be able to let you like the stream. Make sure y'all share the stream too. I did not pause anything. That's the courtroom.
All right, go ahead, Mr. Oh, wait, we're sorry, we need to give Mr. Sledge back in. Yes, ma'am.
I asked that the comment, that's what Ms. Love does, is stricken from the record.
We can strike that.
Appreciate that, Jason. Appreciate that, my boy. Now, share the stream for me now. Share it. And drop a cash app, man. All donations is appreciated. No, I'm not getting paid off these streams, man, because I've been waiting on YouTube to send me my monetization link.
Mr. Sledge, on number
I can get
3, that we were
monetized, so
just
I'm not
talking
even getting
about,
monetized or paid.
same
So I can
document.
get a cash app. $5,
during
$10,
your
$20,
time before Judge
$50.
Glanville
Anything
entered
to
the
help
plea,
me out,
Ms.
man.
Love was
Go ahead and
asking
send a
you
cash
questions.
app.
You saw the video, audio of that as well?
Yes.
Did Ms. Love ever ask you anything about Jeffrey at that point?
No.
And you were under oath at that point?
Yes,
And you were going to answer questions if asked, right?
yes,
I'd like to go to number 4, same page.
yes,
On or about April 28th, 2015, as reflected in Fulton County indictment number, and I'm not going to read it, but it ends in 8994. You see what I did?
yes,
I just skipped the first bunch of numbers and letters. You and fellow YSL associates, Mr. Garlington and Mr. Zachary, committed a drive-by shooting using the firearm that you wielded in the video referenced in part 3 of this section, targeting family members of a rival gang. You see that?
yes,
Okay, and you initialed that, obviously.
yes,
And again, did Miss Love ask you any questions on December 28, 2022, under oath in front of a court reporter on video, audio about Jeffrey?
no,
Number 5, same page, same document. You and your fellow YSL associates committed the drive-by shooting referenced in section 3 and 4 above on behalf of YSL and to increase the notoriety, reputation, and fear of YSL, okay?
yes,
Were you asked anything on December 28, 2022 about Jeffrey?
no,
You would have answered questions asked, right?
yes,
By this time, April 28, 2015, if you personally know, did Jeffrey launch a tour across the United States?
Nigga, ain't nobody asking for cash apps because what the fuck? I ask for cash apps, nigga, for the monetization. What the fuck is you talking about? And nigga, this is my content. If you don't want to watch, you ain't gotta watch. Nigga, everybody else drop their cash app. That's the formal way for me to get paid. Nigga, I'm not on here for 3-4 hours for no reason. You think I'm wasting my time for no reason, bro? Like, bro, get out my chat, bro. You just got blocked off my channel. You can never comment again. I get your broke watching ass on. Broke watching, bitch.
States of America with Travis Scott?
I think it was around that time. If I'm not mistaken. I'm not for sure.
You went on part of that tour?
Did I go on board? Yes,
On part of the tour?
yes.
And you told the jurors what it's called. Do you remember what you called it?
The rodeo tour.
With the court's permission and your permission, I'd like to approach you with a document, okay?
Yes,
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Ms. Winfrey, may I approach and get that document?
I'm sure he'll show you.
This has already been shown. The state has been previously marked, partially admitted as on 1/8/24, so it'll be January 8th, 2024. It's Mr. Williams, exhibit number 19.
All right, I'm not sure what you mean by partially admitted.
Parts of it were admitted.
Okay, are you
Not-
going to admit
yes.
for the admission of the rest of it?
Yes, I'm going to see if Mr. Sledge can identify it. Thank you.
You may.
yes.
I'm going to show you an item, and I added that earlier, so that's just called an exhibit sticker.
Yeah.
But if you can look at that, you can open it up. Just tell me if you recognize it.
Make sure y'all
And
hit
if
that
it's
like
accurate.
button,
If
man.
you don't recognize it, that's fine, and we will. We're going to put it aside, okay?
Yeah, I remember this.
And what is that document, which I believe is number 19 of Jeffrey Williams?
This is the
Put it
booklet.
down until it's admitted.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, that's
This,
okay.
this the booklet of the tour on what days and what areas that we was in.
Okay. And is it look to your memory to be accurate? Meaning, has it been changed in any way? Has it been altered, or does it look similar to the way that you saw it when you went on that tour?
It looked the same.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of Mr. Williams. It's number 19.
Your Honor, pursuant to 21-801. I object on the grounds of hearsay.
For what purpose is this being offered?
The purpose of showing the cities and the states for the certain tour.
And the dates?
That's what it is. That's all it is.
Uh-huh.
Just that portion.
It's there. That's the official tour guide to that tour.
The testifying, but there is a portion we can show the court.
Okay, well, I may need to see it myself then, because I don't know what
Okay,
might
approach.
be problematic, yes.
Yes.
Can you hand it to me?
Do I need to?
I think Mr. Steele should probably come up also.
Do I need to step out?
Yes.
Hit that like button for me. Hit that subscribe button. Donate to the Cash App, man. Anything to the Cash App to help a brother out. Anything to the Cash App to help a brother out. I'm on here streaming this on a Friday. I'm young. I can be out partying. I'm on here doing this for y'all. So look out for it, brother, man. But most important, subscribe to the channel. That's most important. Subscribe and hit that like button. If it don't let you hit the like button, cause I see how my stream, how it look, cause I'm doing it like vertical. So hit the 3 dots in the right corner. It should bring a menu up, and that's how you hit the like button and share the live. I'm gonna be on here for a little bit longer, and then I'm getting off. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button for me.
Can I approach you on?
You may. So the portion for the ruling is that it was already in, is in.
Sledge, may I approach you?
Yes.
I'm turning to the 3rd page. Full page of turning to the 6th page. If you were counting both sides of Mr. Williams, number 19. Do you see any dates of that rodeo tour?
Yes.
And can you tell the ladies and gentlemen jury, just read it to them, if you don't mind, the date and the city of the tour?
I'll wait from the
The
top to the bottom.
entirety of the tour dates?
Sure.
Do you want to just post that page?
I don't have it on,
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes.
also, this witnesses basis for knowledge of the specific dates, we would object unless there is a foundation laid for that.
Okay, well, he said he went on parts of this tour and was familiar with the tour.
Mr.
So
Slade,
overruled.
do you feel comfortable doing that? And if not, just,
Yes, I can read you the dates and,
actually, Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
May I approach you, sir?
yes,
Would you mind if I read along with you?
yes,
Okay, you just tell me if you can put it down. I don't have very good eyes.
me neither.
All right, I'm going to start here, okay?
Yes,
Saturday, February 28, 2015,
yes,
Santa Ana, California.
yes,
March
15,
Sunday, March 1, 2015. You see that?
yes,
Santa Ana, California show day.
yes,
Monday, March 2nd, Tucson, Arizona show day.
yes.
Yes.
I don't know if there's a question, and I would object to Mr. Smith.
Could we maybe give a summary of it?
Okay. Then the next one is the next day. It's a travel day, right?
Yes,
And then it's March 4th, 2015, Denver, Colorado show.
Mike Rogers said he supports all restrictions on abortion. He backed 4 bills to
Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button for me.
yes,
Thursday, March 12th, 2015, New York, a show
yes.
or a concert.
What month are you going to get to before the list is over with? I mean, can we just say there were show dates pretty much constantly between X date and Y date?
Sure. It goes up to, is it fair to say, consistently through April 3, 2015. Is that true?
Yes,
And the cities that we left off at include Philadelphia, Pennsylvania,
yes,
Washington, D.C.,
yes,
Norfolk, Virginia,
yes,
Charlotte, North Carolina,
yes,
the great city of Atlanta, great state of Georgia,
yes,
New Orleans, Louisiana,
yes,
Austin, Texas,
yes,
San Marcos, Texas,
yes,
Houston, Texas,
yes,
Dallas, Texas,
yes,
Phoenix, Arizona,
yes,
San Diego, California,
yes,
Los Angeles, California,
yes,
San Francisco, California,
yes,
Seattle, Washington,
yes,
Portland, Oregon,
yes,
Boise, Idaho,
yes,
travel home.
yes.
Okay. Now, and if you need to see it, just let us know. Madam Court Reporter. Knowing Jeffrey Williams since about 2009 when you were released from prison,
Yes,
and seeing him on tour throughout our country, how much time did he spend committing crimes on Cleveland Avenue?
Objection. Wholly improper and speculation and speaking as to a legal conclusion, committing crimes that this witness should not.
Sustained.
Did District Attorney Love, he was having you, or you agreed, sign that on April 28, 2015, it's number 5, that this drive-by shooting on April 28, 2015 was done on behalf of YSL to increase the notoriety, reputation, and fear of YSL. How many questions did she ever ask you at that time you were entering the plea, sworn under oath, about Jeffrey Williams?
The number of questions
Sustained.
By April of 2015, how wildly popular from your personal observation was Jeffrey Williams?
Overruled.
Very popular.
When you went to all of these cities throughout America with Jeffrey, how many fans would come?
Objection, speculation, and relevance.
I mean, if he can estimate it, overruled on relevance.
20s to 30s to 1,000, a lot of people. Okay.
With these concerts,
Hey, shout out to my boy Nash Money TV, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Nash Money TV, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my boy Nash Money TV. Hey, Nash, drop your link in the chat. He about to drop his link in the chat, so make sure. Damn, you can't even click links on this. But make sure y'all go just type in Nash Money TV. It should pop up.
it's held in arenas.
Yes.
Number 6, it's on page 3. It goes into page 4. Okay, same document.
Page 6.
Going into, it's number 6. It's on the bottom of page 3.
Okay, yeah.
Same document. It's
Yes.
going to go into the next page. Okay.
Yes.
You admitted committing and was convicted of aggravated assault and participation in criminal street gang activity, among other charges, and it goes on to the next page, for your participation in the drive-by shooting, and it says reference in 3, 4, and 5 above, meaning the April 28, 2015, right?
Yes.
Okay. Number 7, it says that you were told by another YSL associate that immediately after the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., YSL associates met at the McDonald's on Cleveland Avenue in Atlanta, Georgia to discuss the murder, right?
Yes.
Anyone ever ask you any evidence that Jeffrey was at the McDonald's?
Objection, improper question as to evidence. Did anyone ever ask?
Sustained.
Did Miss Love on December 28th of 2022 ask you, was Jeffrey at the McDonald's?
Objection, again, one relevance. The jury has heard and seen what was asked, and it's not relevant, and an improper question.
Oh, that's overruled.
So
Okay, so the entirety of the plea transcript is not actually in there. I don't know, what number are we on right now? 6?
7.
7?
Yes.
So,
7 is in there.
okay, but we don't have the entirety of it. Overruled.
Did District Attorney Love ask you on December 28th of 2002, was Jeffrey at the McDonald's?
No.
You have any evidence that Jeffrey was at this McDonald's?
Objection as to that question.
Sustained.
Do you know personally, or what you were told is reference in number 7, was Jeffrey at this McDonald's?
No.
Number 8, you personally know that one or more YSL associates committed the murder of Donovan Thomas on behalf of Jeffrey. That's what you signed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any personal knowledge that Jeffrey Williams committed the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr.
No.
in any fashion?
No.
You know what a party to a crime is? You know what that means?
Overruled.
Yes.
Was Jeffrey,
Overruled.
do you have any information?
I mean, I'm sorry, sustained, sorry. You may not ask that question. It just feels like yes. Sorry, my bad.
He said overruled.
Sorry.
All right, number 9. You see where I am, number 9?
Yes.
January 10th, 2015. After the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., you and other YSL associates gathered at the home of Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug, who gave you and other YSL associates cash money to lay low. You see that?
Yes.
You already told the jury, you made it clear that Jeffrey did give you $300. True?
Yes.
Because you feared for the safety of yourself and your family, right?
Yes.
Did anybody fire weapons, bullets into your home where you were living on June 10th, 2015, or the 11th, or the 12th, or the 13th?
No.
And then even after you you received these, I think you called it anonymous statements that you and Mr. Copeland killed Donovan Thomas, you used some word. It was from an account on social media.
Yes.
What was your word?
The DM.
Yeah. Was it from what'd you say?
A fake page.
Fake page. Okay. When you got that though, you made it clear that that bothered you because you didn't want anything to happen to your significant other or your child or anybody, right?
Yes.
Including yourself.
Yes.
And you didn't have money at that time because you lost money gambling. Is that true?
Yes.
And you asked Jeffrey and he gave you money for a hotel, right?
Yes.
And the expression lay low, I know you said it was to get your family members out of harm's way. I think that's what you said.
Yes.
But lay low could mean the same, doesn't it?
Yes.
It wasn't any type of lay low from the police or anything, right?
No.
It was be safe.
Yes.
Do you have any information, personal knowledge to share with the jury that Jeffrey gave any money to anyone as a reward for killing Donovan Thomas?
Objection, Your Honor, that would call for speculation and hearsay as to the reward part.
Overruled. And I actually mean overruled.
No.
I'm going to go to number 10, if you don't mind. Same document, page 4. That you have personal knowledge that on January 10, 2015, after the murder of Donovan Thomas, YSL associates traveled to Miami, Florida, with co-defendant and YSL founder Jeffrey Williams, aka Young Thug. I want to talk to you about that, okay?
Yes.
Now, you made it clear that you knew that Jeffrey Williams was already going to Miami, Florida for a video music shoot. Is that, when I say shoot, filming it, is that true?
Yes.
And you knew that this was already set up before January 10, 2015, right?
Yes.
And you knew other people were allowed to go if they wanted to.
Yes.
That Jeffrey was generous. He would take people outside of that.
Objection, Your Honor, as to character evidence that is going to.
Sustained, rephrase.
Jeffrey Williams gave people the opportunity to leave Cleveland Avenue area and see other parts of America. Is that true?
As to relevancy, whether or not Mr. Williams gave anybody else an opportunity to do something.
Sustained.
Mr. Williams gave you opportunity to go, right?
Yes.
And others.
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor.
Was there anything that on the 28th day of December 2022 that you were asked as to why this was somehow criminal, that Jeffrey had this meeting, this work in Miami, Florida?
Sustained.
Were you asked? Were you asked any questions by District Attorney Love, Judge Glanville, or anyone, whether that going down to Miami, Florida, was not pre-planned?
No.
Number 11 says that you did not murder Donovan Thomas Jr. and you're not a party to that crime. That's true, right?
Yes.
Number 12, that you did not murder Mr. Drinks and not party to a crime. True?
Yes.
Okay. Number 13, on the bottom of that page, it says,
Man, hit that like button. Double
you
tap the
cannot
screen. Hit
truthfully
that like
assert
button.
that the persons charged in this indictment with the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr. are not guilty of murder, and you will make no attempt at trial, prior to trial or after trial, to exonerate the persons charged in this indictment with the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr. You see that?
Yes.
Now you've read this indictment. You've had it because you were charged in this case. Is that
Hit that like button.
Yes.
Y'all double
Are you
tap the
familiar still
screen.
with this
If
indictment?
it don't let you double tap the screen when you like it, you got to hit them 3 dots in the corner to hit the like button.
With the court's permission, I have a copy.
There will be 3 dots in the right-hand corner. You hit them 3
But you're
dots
not
to let you
charged
hit the like button.
with the murder of Donovan Thomas in this indictment, are you?
No, not in this indictment.
Okay. And you're not, and Jeffrey's not charged with the murder of Donovan Thomas in this indictment, right?
No.
You're not charged with the murder of Mr. Drinks in this indictment, are you?
No.
And Jeffrey's not charged with the murder of Mr. Drinks.
No.
If you go to page 5, it's the top of page number 14. The gas station at 151 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is one of multiple locations where YSL associates sell drugs and do not allow other gangs to operate. You see that?
Yes.
And then I'm just grouping it together because they look similar to me. So if they're not, you just correct me. Number 15, the gas station at 221 Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, is another location where YSL associates sell drugs and do not permit other gangs to operate, right?
Yes.
Were you ever asked any questions about Jeffrey selling drugs at either of these items?
I object on the grounds that Mr. Steele has no good faith basis for asking that question, given the fact that he does have the entirety of what was asked, and he does know the entirety of what was asked. And so therefore, 1, it's not relevant, but 2, he doesn't even have a good faith basis for asking. So if we want to get in the entirety of what was asked, I would ask that the court just simply, if he wants that in, to have him tender it, but not to ask questions that he knows he doesn't have a good faith basis to ask.
I don't know what that means. It was not asked. And I'm asking the gentleman whether he was ever asked that. On the record, off the record, it's not there.
Okay. I don't know if you meant on the record or off the record, but I'm going to permit it. Go ahead.
That have anything to do with Jeffrey?
No.
Were you asked anything from
No.
District Attorney Love when she had you under oath in a courtroom with your lawyer before Judge Glanville?
No.
Number 15. You have personal knowledge that you and other members of YSL have either participated in, directly committed, or at least one of the following crimes in order to increase notoriety and reputation of YSL: murder, armed robbery, aggravated assault, attempted murder, theft, illegal gun possession, and illegal drug and sales. Were you ever asked anything about Jeffrey on December 28th, 2022, when you entered this plea?
No.
Now, you have been prosecuted before this case. By prosecuted, I mean you've been arrested, charged, and brought before a judge, right?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever, in your experience, have you ever been told that your plea agreement is conditioned on what you say at a trial?
No.
Have you ever been told by a prosecutor that she'd prefer you not say things in front of a jury?
Your Honor, I object on the basis of relevance and
Relevance in what? I'm sorry, did you say something else?
Yes, the question was, have you ever been told by a prosecutor something? So I object on the basis of relevance. I'll stop there.
Mr. Steele, would you like to address that?
Sure. Goes to the motivation, interest, and bias of the district attorney in this case.
Well, that's not an issue.
It always is an issue. Telling a
The
witness not
bias
to
of
do
this
something.
witness, maybe. Is that what you mean to say?
It's a party opponent.
No, sir, that's not how that works. So if that's your only justification for it, then granted. I mean, sustained.
Okay, I want to talk with you about some items. When you met Jeffrey, he was approximately 17 years of age. Is that fair to say?
Yes,
And it's about 2009.
yes,
And the way you remember 2009 is because you were in prison and then was released in about 2009. Is that true?
yes,
And then you went over and found a place to live on Cleveland Avenue.
yes,
So you met people who were in that area. Is that fair to say?
yes,
And Jeffrey was at times in that area, right?
yes,
Did you observe Jeffrey working hard?
Objection,
Okay.
Sustained.
Did you observe Jeffrey practicing his craft, art, music?
yes,
Did you see him in the studio? You ever see him in the studio?
yes,
And is it fair to say that when you first saw him, to however long you've known him, he is a workaholic, meaning he works all the time?
Objection, Your Honor. They, speculation, workaholic, co-characterization, so objection on the basis of relevance, they.
I think on relevance, sustained.
You've seen him in studios in the morning time,
yes,
afternoons,
yes,
nights,
yes,
evenings.
yes,
You mentioned on direct examination that Jeffrey idolized Lil Wayne. You remember saying that?
yes,
And that there was this, these are my words, so you correct me. There's almost this belief, this feeling that Jeffrey had that he had to make it out.
As to defendant Williams' feelings.
Sustained.
You said on direct examination, meaning when you were questioned by Ms. Love, that you believed that Jeffrey was going to be a
Objection, Your Honor.
popular.
Objection as to one, relevance of the witness's belief about something he may have speculated about regarding defendant Williams.
All right, I don't know because I haven't heard the question. Could you tell me what the question is?
Sure. And it came out on direct that there was a belief by Mr. Sledge that Jeffrey was going to be a successful musical artist.
Okay, and.
Way back when.
What's your question gonna be?
That I'm going to follow that up. That was his drive. That was Jeffrey's mission, his drive.
Objection, that would be speculation as to defendant Williams' intent and.
No, he's asking about this witness's belief about that, but that's irrelevant.
All right. Now, have you ever observed anyone or have you observed Jeffrey when you first met him? When you got out of prison, I think May 2009, is that right?
yes, that's correct.
He played in a lot of first local clubs, is that right?
Yes,
And when I say local clubs, in the area of Atlanta.
yes,
And then you saw it go a bigger location, is that true?
yes,
And then multiple states?
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
This is his
Oh.
career.
Go ahead.
yes,
And people, including you supported Jeffrey's musical career, didn't you?
Objection as to that compound question because it calls for speculation as to people supporting defendant Williams, and it's not
This is
relevant.
personal observation.
Okay, sustained on other people and sustained on relevance.
Would you observe, meaning did you personally observe the local community in Cleveland Avenue come out to Jeffrey's shows?
Sustained.
Would you see people, including yourself, put up signs that Jeffrey's performing?
Sustained. Move on to another topic.
All the people that you were asked about, remember being asked about Trontavious Stevens
Yes,
and Mr. Murphy?
yes,
Mr. Murphy and Mr. Copeland
yes,
and whoever you were asked about, okay?
yes,
All those people were in poverty at the same time you and Jeffrey were, right?
Objection calls for speculation, and it is irrelevant, and it is compound as it relates to, at the same time, you and Jeffrey, and it assumes facts that are not in evidence.
Sustained.
Were you in poverty in 2009 when you met Jeffrey?
Overruled.
Could you repeat the question, Mr. Steele?
Yes, sir. Were you poor? Were you struggling financially in 2009 when you got out of prison?
Yes,
All those other people that you're asked about on direct, were they struggling to your observation
yes,
financially? Jeffrey gave you a job, right?
yes,
And by that job, you called yourself, and I'm not saying that was not your title, but
Overruled.
you were called head of security, right?
yes,
And by that, what that meant was that you would assist others in
We've
locating.
established what it meant.
I'm sorry?
We've established on direct what it meant, what his duties were.
You would assist in any capacity needed to put on these shows.
yes,
And you got paid by direct deposit, it's called. Is that what you, and if you don't know that term,
yes,
you got a bank
yeah,
deposit.
transfer, yeah,
Okay. And to your knowledge, Jeffrey offered other people jobs too from your area. To
Not
your
if
knowledge.
he says to your knowledge. That makes it not speculation. Overruled. Overruled.
Could you repeat it, Mr. Steele?
Yes, sir. To your knowledge, Jeffrey would give other job opportunities to other people too, right?
Yeah, yes,
So instead of giving money, you knew Jeffrey had money by 2014, right?
yes,
He was flying on planes, right?
yes,
He had cars, right?
yes,
He had places to live.
yes,
He had multiple places to live.
yes.
He had jewelry.
I mean, I think you've made your point, so just move on to the next question.
But instead of giving just cash to people, he gave people opportunity to earn that money, right?
Yes. Oh,
Okay. Now, do you have any evidence to tell this jury that Jeffrey ever told you or anyone else to harm another person?
no,
To your knowledge, and I am not including drug use, and I am not including gambling, but to your knowledge, did Jeffrey ever
You know what?
encourage?
Apparently we need to take a restroom break, so let's break for a few minutes. Let's try to keep this one to 10 minutes or so. All right, y'all, we just took a fairly long recess an hour ago. I'm going to remind y'all to please, whether you have to right then or not, use the restroom during recesses so that we don't then have to take another bathroom break less than an hour later. Okay, I'm gonna just start making y'all hold it if you can't do that, because we take plenty of breaks without interrupting the middle of somebody's testimony. Okay, so keep that in mind for the future, please. Go ahead and go if you need to.
We're gonna rewind it and watch a little bit back until they come back.
All right, can somebody get the jury for us? Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Is there other cross-examination of Mr. Sledge? All right, come on.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind, to lock in on June 9th, Sunday, 2024, if you can. Do you remember being located at a Starbucks in Fayetteville, Georgia?
Yes.
And the gentleman who is seated in the first row here, the nice looking young man in the, who's now smiling. Can you tell, ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, who that person is to you?
My attorney?
Okay. And he has a great reputation.
Yes.
And he's been with you, you said approximately 15 years. And when I say with you, representing you, and he knows you and your family personally.
Yes.
He has become a lawyer for you, but also a friend to you. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And his name is the Honorable Derek Wright. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. And he was kind enough to put us on a Zoom call at my request. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And that was shortly after, in fact, it was later on Sunday, June 9th, 2024. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And during that call, I identified myself as Mr. Jeffrey Williams' lawyer. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
All right. And you told me, as well as your lawyer, that you met earlier that day with Prosecutor Love.
Yes.
An investigator who's a female with dark hair. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you remember her name as you sit here today?
I don't know her name, but I see her in the courtroom.
And is she the very, very kind young lady, third row back, smiling as well?
Yes.
Okay. And she identified herself as a coworker to District Attorney Love. Is that right?
Yes.
And you freely went there to meet on your own time in Fayette County, right?
Yes.
And you did that to be courteous. Is that
Yes.
fair to say?
Yes.
And you did that because it's also, you knew you were going to testify and you wanted to tell the district attorney's office any information that they wanted to hear, right?
Yes.
And you also want to learn from them what it's like to testify. Is that all fair to say?
Yes.
And you said earlier on your, it's called a direct examination. It doesn't matter what it's called. When you were being questioned by Ms. Love, you said that she had a cell phone with her. You remember that?
Yes.
Either a laptop, an iPad, or some sort of device.
Yes.
And was she taking notes? Do you remember?
I think she wrote some on her notepad. I don't know what she wrote, but I know she wrote some on her notepad.
And I want to go over with you a couple things that you tell the jurors, whether it's true. And then my second question is going to be whether you told District Attorney Love that, okay?
Yes.
When I say that, I'm talking about Wednesday, June 9th, Sunday, June 9th, 2024 at Starbucks, okay?
Yes.
Do you remember telling with your lawyer there and the investigator at District Attorney's office and District Attorney Love that shortly before, days before the God forbid death of Donovan Thomas,
Yes.
you and a gentleman named Brian Williams, known as Birdman, do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
And others, including Jeffrey,
Yes.
were all together.
Yes.
And you were outside in the parking lot of TIG Studios.
If I'm mistaken, I want to say it was TI Studio, not TIG.
That's fine.
Yes.
And you were having a good time.
Yes.
When you told District Attorney Love that you were with Donovan Thomas and Jeffrey, did you make it known that there was no animosity? That's a bad word. Let me change it. Let me ask a different question, okay? Did you make it known that everyone was having a good time?
Yes.
Did you see any type of argument or spat or anger from Jeffrey towards Mr. Thomas?
No.
Did you see any anger or spat or argument from Mr. Thomas towards Jeffrey?
No.
In fact, you observed that they were friendly, right?
Yes.
You knew they were good friends, right?
Yes.
You knew that Jeffrey really cared for Donovan Thomas. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor, as to this witness's ability to know. That would be speculation.
You can ask something foundational.
Okay. Did you observe, from your observations, did you observe that Jeffrey liked Donovan Thomas?
Yes.
It's sustained.
Did you observe from your observations the demeanor is a bad word too. Did you observe that there was friendship between the two of them?
Rephrase, please, sustained.
Let me ask you this. When you told that to District Attorney Love, was your lawyer right there at the same Starbucks?
Yes,
Was he there at the same table?
yes,
Do you remember sitting outside the Starbucks?
yes.
Okay. Did you see District Attorney Love make any notes when you told her that?
No,
I noticed she didn't ask you about that. Do you remember her asking? Maybe I missed it. Did she ask you about that when her 3 days of questioning you?
no,
Let me ask you this. When you were at that Starbucks on that Sunday, June 9th, 2024, in the afternoon hours, do you remember telling District Attorney Love that on the evening after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, shot, so it's January 10th, 2015. That's the date I'm locking on, okay?
yes,
You remember telling her that you were at Jeffrey's home
yes,
and Kenneth Copeland was there,
yes,
among other people,
yes,
and Jeffrey was there.
yes,
And at some time, Kenneth Copeland was receiving calls, or received a call from the police saying that he was the suspect in this murder or the shooting of Donovan Thomas. Is that fair to say?
yes,
And that Jeffrey, or Mr. Copeland, was asking, what do I do? Do you remember that?
yes,
And Jeffrey said to Mr. Copeland, if you had nothing to do with the killing, you should go and talk to the police.
yes,
And you told District Attorney Love that, right?
yes,
In front of the Honorable Derek Wright, your lawyer,
yes.
in front of, or
Wix gives you the freedom to tell your story. With a professional website,
that she would prefer, if you don't state to the jury that Jeffrey told you to take Mr. Copeland to the police department if he was not involved in the murder.
Yes,
Did you ask why?
no, I never asked why.
Now, you also said, and it's the truth, and if
Yes.
it's not, you correct it, that you were very close with Donovan Thomas.
Yes,
In fact, your relative, I think cousin, but tell the jurors if I'm wrong, dated Donovan Thomas's relative.
yes,
And Donovan Thomas is close with your mother.
yes,
And you told District Attorney Love that.
yes,
Now, you were asked by District Attorney Love whether you remember anything else anyone said regarding the murder of Donovan Thomas on the night of January 10th, 2015, going into January 11th, 2015. Do you remember that question by any chance?
no, not actually. I don't remember that question.
Okay. Do you remember Jeffrey being distraught? That's a bad word. Being upset or sad at the shooting of Mr. Thomas.
Yes,
Do you remember?
I object. That calls for speculation.
Rephrase.
Williams.
Do you remember ever seeing Jeffrey put out a post, rest in peace, about Mr. Donovan Thomas's death?
Strike the question, but admonish Mr. Steele to not put facts improperly, not in evidence before this jury.
Can you ask some foundational questions, please?
Sure.
Your Honor, any post made by defendant Williams.
So you're not talking about that evening, are you?
Yes, ma'am. I'm talking about the morning hours of January 11th, 2015.
All
The
right,
gentleman.
we may need to take this up outside the presence of the jury.
Well, I'll come back to it then.
All right.
Let me ask you some questions. In front of you, is State's Exhibit number 444Y there by any chance? It is it's entitled, it's on the letterhead of the Office of the Fulton County District Attorney. It's dated December 27, 2022. Do you see that document?
Yes,
And it should be 7 pages long?
yes.
Okay. If you can turn to page 3 of 7, I want to ask you some questions about this document. And this is the same document that you've been asked about by Ms. Love, by the Honorable Attorney Sharp, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at the time of entering this guilty plea, December 28th, right before New Year's of 2022, right after Christmas, right?
Yes.
All right. I want to go through the factual acknowledgments. And I'm specifically focusing on Jeffrey, okay?
Yes.
Number 1, it's on page 3 of 7. Do you remember acknowledging and signing, and the jurors heard and watched your guilty plea before Judge Glanville?
Yes.
You saw that too, okay. Number 1, Young Slime Life, aka YSL, is an organization made up of 3 or more members or associates who share common identifiers that include, but are not limited to, colors, hand signals, and terminology, who have committed crimes intended to increase notoriety, street credibility, and reputation of YSL. You see that?
Yes.
And that's, of course, your initial,
Yes.
the A and the S. Okay. Tell the ladies and gentlemen jury about Jeffrey. Focus on Jeffrey. What did Jeffrey benefit from any type?
Let me hear the question. All right, don't answer the question yet, okay?
I got you.
What's the question?
From your personal knowledge, when you sign this, tell the jury what Jeffrey benefited
That's outside of the witness's knowledge.
from his personal observation. It's his acknowledgement that the state introduced.
Well, that actually did not introduce these parts.
They read this.
They did. Rephrase your question.
What? This nigga. Man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'll be back later on tonight, man. Hit that like button. Make sure y'all double tap the screen. I'll be back later on tonight, man. I got to go take care of some real life business. So make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Man, long live Rich Homie Quan. I'm going to keep this live up so y'all can be able to check out the beginning of this live. So make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Make sure y'all tap into the content. You feel me? Shout out to everybody video I reacted to. Shout out to everybody that came up on the live. Shout out to my boy Juanito. Shout out to my boy Nash Money. Shout out to everybody that hit my link and interact with me when I go live. Shout out to everybody in my comments, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the content. Hit that like button. Wavy gang or no gang, I don't make the news.